This is a volumetric flask. You wouldn't cook in one of these.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. Volumetric.
All right, let's see. Everything is working. Let's go over to this screen. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Alright, so he's gonna go that way. He'll go pick up some more passengers. Whew! That barely fits. What's up, Claude Boy? How you doing, buddy? Oh. Oopsie. That's gonna be fun for him. Starting on a hill is a terrible idea. Okay. There we go. I think we're gonna take these all the way to the end and put them back on track 2 with this one. Honestly, the truth is, Claude Boy, I like them both for different reasons. I like this because it's it's just really chill, and you just get to kind of drive trains around, and, you know, you feel like you're, you know, working the railroad. In Railroads Online, you're kind of more building the railroad, and I felt like you got to do a lot less train driving. And then all of a sudden, after you've got it all built, it's just only train building. Or train driving. But, like, this is a lot of fun. So we need 75, 69, 69, 69, 75, 67. Stop for switch lined against. Oh. Yep. But I'll be 100% honest with you. I like this one better than Railroads Online, but I don't dislike Railroads Online. But this just feels, it feels more realistic, and it feels, uh-oh, I switched the wrong one. No. And the fact that they're using, like, steam locomotives, I'm digging the hell out of it. I love steam locomotives. They're a pain in the ass because you gotta maintain coal and water, but God, they're so much fun to mess around with. And I like the way that they have this going, like, you're slowly progressing to new areas, and so it kind of gives you that a little bit of refreshing, like, new change of stuff. And yeah, you got the old, you know, the old repetitive things, but then there's also, you know, I just unlocked Bryson today, and so I had a whole bunch of new deliveries, you know, over in Bryson today at different locations, which is super awesome. And the AI drivers in this are actually, they're not terrible, which is kind of refreshing. Everest, what's going on? You got the train fever too? Dude, this game is amazing. So I get my daily train fever now with this game? Yeah! Oh, they're not done yet. Okay. Alright, how much money do we have? We have 52. So we made $500 for moving those cars from there to there. I didn't see you were live, or else I would have set my channel to you. Oh, no worries, man. It's all good. How you doing, Casket Man? I was watching you before I started my stream up. Alright, we need to buy... So what I'm thinking about doing is buying 2 of the larger coal wagons. And then we will... Yeah, let's go do that real quick. Oh. Reverse. Go ahead. I'm good, but the game crashed on me just before I ended and then crashed again after I ended, so time to call it a night? Yeah, fair enough. I haven't had any problems with this game. Man. Oh, no. I know what I want to do. Stop! Stop! We'll pull that coal wagon out because I want to dump that coal wagon in the hopper at Bryson. And then we'll put one of the bigger ones right here. But if it's closer to the train, then I don't have to worry about it being... Stop too early. Still trying to wake up. How you enjoying the game though, Casket Man? All I've been on since it came out. Might do some iRacing tomorrow afternoon, though, before back into the trains. Yeah. Very nice. Alright, he's gonna hook up to that guy. And then let's check on 27, 23, and 19. So 50... 69. Nice. We'll just wait a little bit. I've said we need an SGA game. On this game, Casket Man? Yeah, that would be awesome. Getting all of the SGA guys together? Whoo, that would be a riot. I'd be in. I would be in. Well, they don't have to join, but we could get the people that do want to join. Oh. We're just gonna brute force this bitch even with the brake on. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't think about it. When the logging wagons get here, do they have coal in them? Or the coal wagons? I don't know. I meant to test that theory the other day and I forgot to. Last night. Or this morning technically, but my last night. They do not. Damn it! Okay, well, this guy needs to sit here because we're going to have to fill them and they'll be ready tomorrow. Even more reason I need to buy them today. I should be doing DSP like everyone else? Why? I don't feel like playing DSP. I feel like playing this with trains. Because trains... Yes, but now DSP has spiders. Oh, I know. I'm very well aware. And I will eventually do it, but not right this minute. Oh, I know. I totally know that the DSP Dark Fog came out 2 days ago. Literally, Apple's jumped into Discord that night and was like, "Hey! DSP." No, come on, stop! Damn turd. Big Tigger, thank you for the follow earlier. How you doing? Welcome in. Ravenport AI right there. What's going on, Big Tigger? How you doing? So once again, I parked the coal loader there because I forgot to. I should have bought the coal wagons last night before we slept, and I forgot to. So, before we forget again, we're gonna buy 2 of these, because I know eventually we're gonna need them. Nice. Look at those things. Those are beautiful. Hell yeah. Kick-ass weekends. Alright, so what we're going to have to do is we're also going to have to leave these here, right? Because we have to do operations. How did we do that again? I'm good, playing a little construction sim. Yeah, I had to rage quit that game. It was really frustrating. Especially when we couldn't even get the multiplayer to work. And then a lot of the jobs require multiple people to do anything. Yeah, that was super frustrating. I loved the game though, Big Tigger. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it, but I rage quit because I was I was tired of playing by myself. Let's see. I don't remember how to set this so that they get filled. I don't want to repair them. Empties to Whittier interchange. And then this one. Well, they're probably going to get mixed up when they send them back, so. Let's set this. I want to do. East Whittier coal loader. No, we'll do the gray one. Bryson Coal Tower, and then this one we'll do Whittier coal loader. Yeah, that's well. I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, to Whittier, and then I'm gonna take this one to the Bryson, and then we'll pull the smaller wagon out, and we'll take that and we'll empty it to the coal loader as well in Bryson. Is part of the SGA need to support the SGA streamers? Well, thank you very much, Big Tigger. I appreciate that very much. Casket Man's good peeps too. To be fair, Casket Man, I literally have only been live for like 40 minutes, so I don't blame you at all. Oh, it's all good. I'm not worried about it. Okay, so those guys are set. They're gonna go get us coal. How much do these hold full? I feel like in the equipment tab, it should give you like statistics about the vehicle. You know, empty weight, its full weight, how much it holds. You know, capacity wise. You know, like that. I feel like that kind of information should be on this tab. Am I mistaken on that? Like, and I mean, that way you can see, oh, this vehicle, when I had it, you know, or let's say this one here, like I know it's now 55 tons in there because it's full. Yeah, you can look in the store for that, Casket Man. You're right, but at a quick glance for a new player, having that information so I know, oh, this one holds 55 tons, whereas this one only holds 40 tons. I didn't know that right off the top of my head. So seeing, you know, oh, well, this one is 55. It's at, you know, 40 tons, so it's still got another 15 tons to go before it's full. Because they don't like half load these things. They're fully loaded. At least that I've seen. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head, Big Tigger. I I mean I could look probably. It'll tell me here probably. Yeah, 82 tons. But like I'm more talking from like a new player's perspective, having that information easily accessible on this tab that doesn't have a ton of information in the first place would actually be really helpful. Okay, so we got that. Those guys are gonna go off. They're gonna get coal tonight when we're done with that. And we've got this coal hopper, still got coal in it. We've got this almost empty, so let's bring our logging train forward. Road. The only hard part I see about us doing like an SGA thing, Casket Man, is if we're all playing at the same time. We may not have enough locomotives for everybody to like have something to do. And the locomotives get really expensive. I'd be more amped if we all just joined a game that was already started, kind of. You know, either yours or mine or whoever, I don't really care. And that way we have, you know, some money in the bank. Because I know Colonel Will is a friend of mine, and he's also streaming this, and they've got like 8 people working the rails, and they've unlocked all the way. They've unlocked all the way to Silva, to Bryson. I think they've even gone. I think they're working on Alarak Junction, maybe. They're on day like 11 or 12. Oh, Colonel Will did? Yeah. He's good peeps. Yeah, he's good. He's good people. He's a huge Factorio streamer. And very much a train enthusiast. But like they have like 8 people all day playing with them. You know, people jumping in and out, but like consistently like 8 people in the game. And they have locomotives for everybody. They have, you know, dedicated jobs. There's one person that's solely their dispatcher slash switch operator that literally apparently works some a switchboard in the Bryson station. There's like a switchboard in there that you can like change switches and operate signals when you add signals to the track. It's pretty insane. Yeah, the CTC. There you go. I'll be honest, I didn't know what it was called, but... Alright, so our sawmill... I'm definitely glad I bought this Mikado logging train instead of the 10-wheeler. I'm so much happier with that Mikado. I saw a guy streaming it. I think the guy you rated out to, actually. Yeah, that's Colonel Will. The guy I rated this morning, Wade. Yep, that's Colonel Will. He's good peeps. He's actually been in my Discord bullshitting with me in the mornings when he wakes up and he's, you know, doing his morning thing. We've been bullshitting about this game before he starts his stream up. Well, I'm off to bed. I may be off tomorrow, but the dogs will still have me up early. Well, I'll be here all night, so if you wake up early, you know where to go. Well, I'll be on till about 6:15, 6:20. Then it's off to work for me. I'll be lucky to sleep past 7? Damn. Sounds like children. Dad, wake up! Why are you still sleeping? What do I do for a living? I'm a school bus driver for my local school district. I have a part-time job, which pays my bills, so that I can stream full-time. Want to move to Louisville? What would I move to Louisville for? Um, it's good. They're going to be hard pressed to get me to do anything. And I say that because I know you're kidding, Wade, but I get paid $24 an hour and I work 16 hours a week and I get, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't make a lot of money, but I don't really care. I'm happy. That's what matters to me. I have done a lot of jobs that made me miserable over my life, and I am not about to be doing miserable jobs. Yep, 16 hours a week. I only work 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday. My school district is on a 4-day school week. I actually only work about 3.5 hours, but I get paid for 4 every day, no matter what. The school district, no matter what your route is, if you work at least 3.5 hours every day, you get paid for 4. But if you work more than 4 hours, because there's some routes that are really, really long, if you work more than 4 hours, then you get paid overtime at time and a half. And it's on the 15 minutes. So it's a 15-minute chunk. So if you work a half hour one day and a half hour the next day, you get paid a full extra hour for that week. But there's some guys that work like almost 5 hours a day for their route. Have I blown any boilers yet on that steam rig? No. Gotcha. Louisville drivers work close to 40 hours. 40-hour weeks? Well, and to be fair, Wade, they have extra jobs for drivers. But they, like, you could do like sports on the weekends and you could do like field trips and stuff like that, but like I straight up went to my boss and I was like, look, unless you guys are going to pay me the $24 an hour that I'm supposed to be making, I'm not doing those jobs because those jobs don't pay the same. They're paid out of a different account. So my route pay pays me $24 an hour, but the field trips and the sporting events and all that, they only pay $16 an hour for while you're driving. And then they only pay you $10 an hour while you're waiting at the sporting event for the, sporting event or whatever. So, you could be gone 6, 7, 8 hours from the time you pick up your bus in the afternoon till the time you finally get home, depending on where you're driving to. And you could be making only like $11 or $12 an hour. Not extra jobs. Here's actual school bus hours. Kids start picking up at 6:30 and end up dropping kids off at... And don't get me wrong, it'd be nice to be able to go to the games, but like a lot of the field trips kind of suck. Like, driving into downtown Fort Worth for one of the field trips, like, it's a nightmare driving in downtown Fort Worth. And if you're in a school bus, it's even more of a nightmare. So, like, no thanks. I love my job. It doesn't pay a lot of money, but it pays the bills and allows me to stream full time. So, and honestly, I would rather do that than make all kinds of crazy money, because I've had jobs. When I was a truck driver, I was making $60,000 to $80,000 a year, but I was miserable. And being miserable is not worth that much money because you never have time to do anything. I was working 6 days on, 1 day off. And I was working like 12 to 16 hours a day. And that didn't include my drive to and from the yard, which was a half hour away. So that's another hour on top of my day. It was miserable. All right, so we got 36 passengers in that one. We got a good solid number of people. Yeah, they definitely don't take a turn on a dime. That's for sure. Zephyr 9, what's going on? How you doing, man? That's a long pickup route, though, Wade. Holy shit. Do you actually have kids that start at 9:30 in the morning? Oh, it's not one route. Oh. See, my morning route is one route. I pick up all my students for... I pick up all my primary and junior high and high schoolers all on the first run. Well, I take that back. There's a few high schoolers I pick up on my way to high school. But that's just because it's literally on my way to high school. And I just drive through the neighborhood to go like one block over, which is actually easier for me anyways. So it actually works out. And then I don't have as many students on my bus for like the high schoolers. But honestly and truly, the high schoolers aren't the problem. It's the 5th and 6th graders and the junior hires. They're a nightmare because they think they know everything and they actually absolutely don't know anything. Also, the miserable part takes years off your life. Ask my late family how they know. Yeah, right. Jers, what's going on? How you doing? Doing good. How goes the conducting? Well, we're working on we're trying to get some more passengers going. I've already done 2 runs today from Whittier to Bryson. What type of bus do I drive? A school bus? Snubnose Bluebird. It's older than dirt. I literally drive the oldest bus in my fleet because they just haven't had the chance to upgrade my bus yet. But I also have one of the easiest routes in the fleet, so you know. No, definitely not the short bus. But I wouldn't have a problem driving a short bus anyways. They're actually nice. Their air conditioners actually work most of the time, and you know. As the saying goes, those who think they know everything really annoy those of us who do. Haroom, what's going on? How you doing? You wouldn't want to be here anyway. We made national news start of the year because of how badly the school system got the bus routing. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Wade. You're probably right, and I actually really enjoy my boss. The transportation director is one of those guys that doesn't take shit from parents, and he'll straight up tell you your child's fucking up, and if they don't fix it, they're not going to be riding his school bus anymore. And yeah, you can figure out how to get your child to school. So I'm all for that. Need any extra drivers? We always need drivers. I think one of our sub drivers is full time driving one of our routes because we can't find any drivers. So oh, a Bluebird bus. I work for Rush Truck Centers. Wait, where do you work for Rush Truck Centers at, Big Tigger? I mean, obviously, just the general area. Actually, let's go ahead and make like a baby and head out. Oh, you were up in Canada. Okay, I was gonna be like, cause my actual normal bus is I think it's at a Rush Truck Center in Fort Worth. Oh, train driver. Oh, I mean, I don't really have a ton of work right now. I The hard part is I want to play with other people, but I only have two locomotives, and one of them is sitting still right now. I don't even need it right now. But, I mean, I guess I could take out some more loan and unlock the Silva stuff for the next day. So well, see, the problem, Wade, is it's not always the school system itself. It's the fact that a school bus driver can lose their job for a whole slew of things, including parents just complaining to the school district because they don't want to admit their child is effing up. It sucks. We actually, before the current director that we have right now, the transportation director, before the current director we had right now, the old director, he actually fired one of the drivers because he wrote up one of the students on his bus, and the parent called the superintendent and complained to the superintendent that the driver was picking on his child. And instead of standing up for the driver and saying, "No, your child is screwing up," the old director fired him. So he sued the school district for wrongful termination, but that's a whole nother story. But like, it's that kind of stuff. It's like, wow. absolutely have authority to ensure passengers behave. Exactly, Gal. Exactly, and that's the way it should be, in my opinion. And that's the way this new transportation director is. He won't put up with it, and he'll stand up for his drivers in a heartbeat. But I think that's also because he realizes how hard it is to find new drivers. And the worst part is, to be a school bus driver, you have to have the same qualifications as a truck driver, plus more. Because you have to get a specialty school bus endorsement and a passenger endorsement. Oh, okay, so the flare won't actually stop the train. Like the switch will. Okay. I just wanted to see if that was going to do that. Because it does state in the AI stuff, they will do an unrealistic stop. But oh, the ad break went off, yeah. Get the kids to try that stunt on a plane sometime. Yeah. Whew, that wouldn't go over very well. Yeah, no. $38 for 40 or $46 for 38 fares. Yeah, baby. Making that money. Oh, I would have loved to have been on that plane watching her get duct taped. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Oh my god, that would be so funny. Doesn't surprise me, Wade. And I'm all for it. If you're gonna be a dipshit on a plane where people are, kind of a captive audience, you kind of get what you deserve. All right, so we're gonna send this guy off to do his thing. And I think we are going to... Oh, the flare's still there. Sweet. Okay. Just check all my switches. Yeah, they're all good. I think it's 10 years. I think. I could be wrong, but I think it's 10 years. Captain Sprung! Or Captain Spung. What's going on? Wait, where are you going? Wrong direction! What are you doing? Well, I mean, to be fair, you're doing what I told you to, so that's my fault. Oh, let's see. Also, anybody that's just hanging out here, if you want to see any of the previous content without music or anything like that, there's my... I just started uploading, or, well, actually, I just live stream to YouTube now at the same time. I don't really pay attention to the YouTube chat all the time. I do have it open, but it's not my primary focus. I'm more using YouTube for VOD content, but if you're interested, there's some City Skyline stuff there, some Medieval Dynasty, and now some Railroader stuff there too. Go hit that follow, or, well, technically it's a subscribe button, but I still call it the follow button over on YouTube as well. One of these days I'll remember to actually get the bot to do the automated messages again. I forgot all about that. I was flying with my cousin in his carbon cub for a fishing trip years ago. Some small commuter line had to make an emergency landing at our airport right before we took off because some dumbass decided to open the emergency exit in their caravan. When the police hauled them out, the idiot was literally hog-tied by the other passengers. Good for them! I'm all for that. When people are being stupid, I don't see the big deal. The old... Oh, is that the old? What's going on? Oh, it's Captain Spung. Okay. Thank you for going over there. I appreciate that. One concurrent viewer! Yeah! Just subscribe to watch later. Yeah, no worries. That's what it's for. Yes, exactly, Wade. Especially on a life-threatening situation on a plane. Because, I mean, that's realistically, that's exactly what it is. Alright, so I don't really want to do the CTC signal stuff yet. Do we want to... Oh, the Silva stuff is 7,500. I subscribe. I thought you were already subscribed to it, Claude. I thought you were one of the 8 people that were subscribed to it from before when I was doing that. Well, now that Twitch allows me to stream to multiple platforms at a time, I can actually... I got annoyed with trying to upload content to YouTube all the time. It was super annoying and quite absolutely infuriating. So now that I could just live stream to both, it's not like that big of a deal. Silva is expensive but worth it. I think it has about 7 to 10 locations for contracts. Yeah, that's exactly what I heard too. And I'm contemplating taking out a little bit more of the loan. One, to buy one more locomotive. So maybe maxing out my loan. Well, enough to buy another locomotive. And I'm thinking maybe a good idea would be to buy a shunter for that yard down there. Let's see. If we go to the rail line, or to the Railroader Discord. Okay, those are the diesel locomotives. I don't want to do those. So where is the shunter? S23 switcher. Or we have the S51 switcher. But the S51 is 25 grand. I don't know about that. Technically, yes, Claude Voy, you're right. It is pointing the wrong way. The river is flowing this way, and the log pond would never, at least that I can think of, unless they manually dug it out, Claude Voy. That's the only way I could see that being a thing, as it being that way. But then you would have to have some kind of tether to, you know, if you were actually flowing logs downriver like they used to ages and ages ago, you would actually have to have something to catch them. And yes, you're right. The current would pull them out, but this is just a static image, which is one of my things. I think this needs to be a non-static image, and each of these logs, there needs to be a log in here for whatever you're storing in there, in my opinion, because this would be the warehouse's storage location. And if you go here, the sawmill actually has a storage, so it's 49% full, so there should be 44 logs in this pond. And now, I totally understand that it's an early access game and there's more to come. That's fine. I'm just making my things that I notice. This is a static image. It's not changing at all whatsoever. And I feel like that should, just because I think it would make the game feel better. Have I heard or tried Dwarf Fortress? Yeah, I've heard of Dwarf Fortress. I've never played it, though. The Shunter's over in Dero Valley doing all the work. The Mogul line of locos are really good for freight. Oh, yeah, the Mogul is one of my favorite trains ever. The wind stored them train in the water. 91 fares and $191. Yeah, that observation train is making us some money. Yeah, that too, Ozzy. That should be a thing too. I enjoyed fucking RimWorld, but it had some really big frustrations for me though. But you're definitely the reason I've never really gotten into Dwarf Fortress is I don't know. I think Claude Voy might be right on that one. I don't think it's really a game for me. All right. Let's just fast travel over to the Mogul. How many passengers do we have here? 60. Yeah, I think we're going to let you cool down for a bit.
My viewership keeps this channel alive! There is nobody more important to this channel than me.
Dwarf Fortress is the quintessential losing is fun game, and you don't do well with those. Yeah, fair enough. Ever played any of the Anno games, especially 18? Yeah, I played the hell out of Anno 1800. Cheers, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. I played it. I actually got Anno 18. I think Anno 1800 was one of the first games I ever got off of Keymailer. No, I bought that one because I wanted to try it. I really enjoyed it, but there was something that really frustrated me about that game, but I don't for the life of me remember what it was. All right, we need to figure out how much money I need to unlock the Silva line. And we need to figure out if I'm going to be able to pay back the loan in time if I take it out. I should be able to. We're making quite a bit of money. You were talking to Darius about it earlier. Anno games just don't, for me, have a lot of replayability. I beat it once and see no reason to go back. Yeah, that's kind of how it was for me, Claude Voy. When your Steam passenger loco runs out of water, One station away from the water house. There is nothing near it. This could take a while. Oh, that sucks, Haroom. Yeah, I was terrified last night. I got down to like 700 gallons of water in my passenger train. All right, if we're gonna unlock Silva, though, we're gonna need another locomotive, definitely. Now, is the game gonna make... If I unlock Silva today, is it gonna make me haul all this stuff down to Silva interchange? So I need to plan for that then.
My viewership keeps this channel alive! There is nobody more important to this channel than me.
Cloudboy, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it, buddy. Would be fine until tomorrow because you still have to build the Silva stuff. Wait, what? It's a 1 out of 1 phase, isn't it? The Silva stuff is 1. Phase 1 of 1. Am I mistaken? Oh my god, I love steak! What's up? Chat Cat, what's going on? Well, I guess we could for science it. All right, let's figure out what locomotive do I want to buy, chat, because we're going to need another locomotive. I like the mogul line. I'm not a big fan of the 10-wheelers. Yeah, the diesel locomotives. Maybe one day I'll get one, but I don't have that kind of finances right now. I mean, there's the thing, we could always keep it in the family chat. With the G25. It's so terrible. So we need 1080 for the mogul. We need 1080 for the mogul. And we need 7,500. And we have... We have 3 grand. 17,580, yep. And we have 3 grand. So I need to take out... Well, I also need to make sure we have money for fees and... Yeah, well, I was thinking about doing 15, but... If I do 15, that's going to leave us with... Yeah, that's not going to leave us enough. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. If you press tab, Shat Cat, you'll get these little signs over the car, and this tab will change when they're empty. This tab will show wherever your interchange is. It'll say East Whittier interchange like this, but it'll be colorful. It won't be grayed out. It goes grayed out when it's in the location it's supposed to be. So this one's going, it's East Whittier interchange is where I was supposed to take it to, and it's going to Carolina Fuel Co. to get coal for me. And then, like, all these are... This is actually for the sawmill. So I think I need to take 20... Nah, fuck it. You gotta use money to make money. If you press Shift T, it brings up the locomotive works. Yeah, see, there we go. Now I have to haul all this stuff to Silva. And also, Captain's Shat Cat, the color of the color of the thing will denote where the items need to go as well. I mean, the farther down the list you go, the more. So what you're wanting to look at is a quick, easy reference is the tractive effort, but that's not the only factor that goes into it, Captain Sprung. The tractive effort is how much like actual oomph the train has to pull. The factor of adhesion is how much contact the train has or how much weight is on the wheels technically. And it's a factor showing how much slip the wheels are going to have. And then you have your empty weight here, which will also affect, you know, that kind of stuff. So, you know, as you go down the list, your tractive effort and your factor of adhesion will go up a bit. Like this switcher, as you can see, the switcher, it's a 060. The 060 shows the first number is how many leading smaller wheels it has. The middle number, if it's a three digit number, it's leading wheels, drive wheels, and then follow wheels or follow. I don't. Are they called guide wheels or whatever? It's the smaller wheels behind the drive wheels, and then you have something like. Where is one? Do they not have any? Not a single one? Wow. I thought the diesel locomotives were, Huh. Maybe they are tag wheels. I can't remember the name of the following wheels. But like you can see, this is the Mogul. It's a 260 because it's got 2 leading wheels. It's got 6 drive wheels, but it has no following wheels, and it only refers to the locomotive itself, not the tender. So it's a 260. But as you can see now, Shaq Cat and whoever else, now all these wagons, they were in my siding here, but now that I unlocked Silva, I have to haul that stuff all the way down here to the Silva interchange. Which is fine, not that big of a deal. Yeah, no worries, anytime. I will not claim to be an expert, but I do know quite a bit. Trains are something I do love. But I'm nowhere anywhere near an expert. Oh. So now we have 4 days to pay back our loan if we don't want to pay any interest. And what somebody told me was, it's best, even if you plan to take out another loan or continue this loan, pay this one back and then take out a new loan, because the timer for your first interest payment goes down. I think it is, Shaq Cat. I'm making boatloads of money off of extra fares. I'm actually making more than $1 per passenger. Because it isn't just for the observation wagon. It makes the fares for the entire train more lucrative. Trying to figure out how to get more coal. Do you? So right here, you got to set. I've got these guys. These guys are going to get more coal. You put the. You got to set the waybill to whatever the interchange is for your current interchange. If you're still in Whittier, then it'll be the Whittier interchange, and then you set the load to wherever you're sending that coal load to. So, like, this one's going to the Bryson coal tower, and then the loaded or the empties go to the Silver interchange to go get more fuel at Carolina Fuel or whatever it is. Yeah, Carolina Fuel Company. Holy shit, 11 tons of coal. Damn. Alright, so we're gonna take this guy, reverse 20 car lengths. Oh, he's gonna hit too hard. Holy shit, he hit hard. No, I didn't want to open the doors. I haven't gotten to ride this line yet, so let's do it. Let's have some fun riding the trains. $747 tons. I mean, you could do either. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. My maximum loan was 49,000 or 42,000 or something like that. And I bought that locomotive and the track and now it's 49,000. What? So you could just keep buying locomotives and then take out more loan? I would have at least thought it would be like, you know, at the maximum would go up at the end of each day. Oh, we gotta build a yard at Dillsboro. Ooh, that's kind of cool. And an engine service in Dillsboro? That's cool. See, I like how this game does it. Like, it's kind of progression based, and it's kind of satisfying when you open something new. That Haroon, that's exactly why I'm pushing it, because these are going into the interchange at the other end, and there's no turnaround down there. I have no problem turning that time scale down to 1-to-1. I mean, I think it's on 1-to-1 right now anyways. Oh, it's on 2-to-1 right now. I have no problem going down to 1-to-1 and doing it all day. Wait, where is this? Wilmot? So what is this siding for? It's just a siding for a train or something? Huh. There's nothing actually there. Yeah, you could do that, Haroon, but... What did you say? Slave... What? Oh, okay. Now, I wonder if we'll get paid twice for these loads that we're hauling. The ones from the sawmill? Because we already got paid for delivering them to the siding.
My viewership keeps this channel
Shat
alive.
Cat, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate
Nobody
it.
more important to this channel than me.
Barker Creek. Huh. Oh, this is uphill. Oh, wow. You can tell this is uphill. Holy crap. Oh, wow, we are struggling, chat. Yeah, it's a 1% grade right here. Woo! Oh, we're coming up on the tunnel, I think. Am I supposed to whistle before going into a tunnel? Oh, there's not much space in that tunnel, my God! Alright, this is... what? Okay, so this is Dillsboro. Wonder where we're making the Dillsboro yard at. Wonder if that's going to be over here on this side. Over here, probably. Like here. Yeah, that would make sense, as this is a really good area for a yard. And it looks pretty flat. Oh, it is actually on the curve? Really? Huh. So we've got a new passenger stop at Wilmot, Dillsboro, and Silva. Alright, so that's gonna send us there. Oh, what is that nightmare? Why would you not just connect that to the main line? Oh, that's a nightmare. Oh, that's just a straight up dick move. You only have one way in? Oh, wow, that sucks. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need a shunter for this area. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, where is this one? I don't see where this one is. Oh, it's right there. There's even more delivery spots than I thought. Yeah, that's kind of the part I'm dreading too, Haroon. Honestly, if I was offered a tier 3 even with the other 6, I'd take it. Why did he stop? Oh, switch against? He went too far. No, he didn't! Sweet! Yep. That's for sure. Well, if you shift click the glad hands, it'll turn off the angle cocks and disconnect the thing, and then you have to undo the coupler. Alright, is there a place for coal in... Wait, there's no coal in... Dillsboro? What? Or Silva? Is it Dillsboro? There's no coal here, though. There's only water. Oh, that's frustrating. So it's probably part of the building the Dillsboro yard. Holy crap. Oh, that's kind of terrifying, because, coal? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. At least we can get water at Dillsboro, or at, Silva, right? No, Dillsboro. Fuck. And to have to do shunting all over here? Wow. So how much did that run cost us for fuel? I mean, to be honest, if I use this guy, I'm not so worried about coal as I am water. He stores 11 tons of coal, so we've got tons of coal. It's only 4,000 gallons of water, though. Alright, so one of our first things is going to be to do the Dillsboro yard. And I'm kind of glad now that I'm getting that extra coal wagon. We did not get paid a second time for... Alright, we're gonna park this guy on the siding at Dillsboro. And we're gonna fill him with water, and we're just gonna leave him there for now. The thing I need to remember is a lot of the heavy hauling will be hauling the empties back this way, and it's uphill, so it's not going to be a lot of heavy hauling. It will be hauling, but it's not going to be a ton of heavy hauling. About 3/4. Yeah, that's actually kind of fair. That's very true. Yeah. Darn near need a second tender, yeah. All right, let's get this guy. So we're going back to Ella, Whittier, Wilmot, Dillsboro, and then Silva. I wanted to try it out, Fly. What is your guys' feeling on the 84s over the 60s? I'm contemplating though the 60s might be better because they're less weight. You can pull more of them. What do you guys think? Yep. Okay. I agree. I actually, after I bought these, I was thinking that exact same thing, but I hadn't really had a chance to run it by anybody, and I wanted to see. Yeah, I actually agree with that, Fly. And then I got a observation. I think they're about the same. They might be, like, lengthwise. I mean, all the wagons look very similar in style-ish. The observation car makes you make 20% extra for every single fare on the train, Gal. Oh! Ah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, damn it, they should be. Alright, chat. This is going to take us to Ella Station. I'll be right back. I'm going to go fill up my water and figure out something for food because I'm hungry. myself some food real quick.
This is your captain speaking. Know that half of you are unable to exit the train. Don't worry, we'll get there eventually.
The captain is on his lunch break, and we'll resume as soon as he's scarfed down his food.
We will finish the last leg of the journey.
But I saw the captain hanging his head out the window. Yeah, that's figment of your imagination.
That's exactly where he eats his lunch.
Staring at all you beautiful people as he munches down on his food.
Having fun with that Minecraft mod. It's but the thing about modded Minecraft is it is very unoptimized. I can't even have a browser open while I'm doing it. It sucks up all my CPU.
Damn.
So, and I listen to my music through the browser, watch Twitch through the browser. I usually have something going on while I'm playing a game. But it gets boring when I don't have that second thing going on.
Don't you have a phone?
Yeah, but I don't think about that. As a tool like that.
At least you're honest.
I also have Google Home. I could probably play Spotify through that. But whatever. I actually wanted to get a Chromebook so I could play full screen mobile games with a mouse. Apparently you can do that on the Chromebook.
Really?
It's just Android, yeah. So, tablets. Tablets run on Chrome OS. It's the same thing that Chromebooks run on. So, whatever you can play on a tablet. Most mobile games integrated so you can use a mouse and keyboard if you want to. Or keyboard shortcuts for button press here,
Yeah, sure.
Because there's one thing I won't do. I won't do the
That's
driving
all.
a car.
Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it very much.
I won't do driving a car and leaning it left and right and, what is it? Accelerate up and brake and all that. It's touch, like a touch slider on the side.
Yeah.
I tried that once and it's horrible.
It's going. How was Star Citizen, man? What did we make for the last, only 8 fares? What? Got a little laggy at the end. Uh-oh. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys had fun hanging out with Cathol and playing some Star Citizen. We are playing Railroader, and it's actually a lot of fun. Quite enjoyable. Trying to get my passenger service a little bit more regular so we get more passengers going and stuff.
I was not aware this was a semi-AFK game. I guess the flares let you do that.
Yeah, there's AI drivers that you can do, so you can play it by yourself, and as long as you set and make sure the switches are correct, and because the passenger service runs on the main line, there's no reason to have to worry about you know, sightings and stuff. 54 fares to $117. Nice. So if I go to the locomotive, I can go to orders right here, and you have your different types of orders. Manual is I'm controlling the train. Road is just he'll continue in a straight line until he hits a reason to stop. And there's a whole bunch of different things that he'll stop for. He'll stop for another train. He'll stop for a switch that's not switched in his favor where he wants to go. He'll stop for one of those flares on the track, which I can place to tell him to stop there. He'll stop for shoot, I forget. A fuse, a signal that's signal stop, a switch thrown against him, meaning he can't actually proceed. He won't actually hit the end of the track, and another train, because in road mode you can't do any coupling. But then if you switch over to yard mode, you can actually specify a certain number of car lengths that you want him to proceed forward in forward or reverse, and it's like I could be standing at the end of the train and I could say, okay, you're going to go forward 5 more train or car lengths, and then he'll actually proceed, and when he gets close enough to the train, to another train, he'll actually couple up with that train and then proceed forward for like yard work and stuff like that. Wow, 47 people want to go to Bryson? Wow. We only have 6 in there. Yeah, well, we need to go service those stations though. Otherwise they won't start gathering more passengers. So the signals upgrade is to run multiple AI trains. Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like, Galvelt. Must be a concert there. Something. But like right now I can say, okay, he's going in reverse, and his maximum speed will be 35 miles an hour. And now that we've loaded everybody on the train, We're gonna stop at Whittier and get coal for this guy, though. Since there ain't no coal at the other end. Oh, see, there's a switch against. He will, even though that switch normally would switch for me, because he's the AI, he won't proceed past that switch. Well, at the Whittier yard, there's water and coal next to each other, so I'm just gonna get them both at the same time. I will admit, though, I'm a little worried about this train making it. One! Damn.
And they'll slow down for the speed limits.
Yep. And if, like, you're going into a siding, they'll slow down to a safe speed for the siding.
Logs are almost empty.
Yeah, that's good to see. I'm wondering if I might, it'd be better for me to change out the Mikado for the mogul.
My guess is whichever one's stronger is the one you want on your logs, right?
Well, the Mikado's way stronger, that's for sure. But the problem is, he's just sitting here doing nothing for right now. And the hard part is, I don't really need. What am I trying to say? Words are hard. He does a lot of sitting around because, and he doesn't need to be that terribly powerful because the uphill battle is empty. The downhill battle is full. I'm not sure. I'll be honest, I'm not sure. I know the I know the mogul can do those logs. He's already done it twice before we got the Mikado. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have the Mikado right now. All the let's do that. This guy hasn't really done much today, so Oh, you're supposed to be going backwards. Damn it. No, come on. Oh, so that was the right way. All right, let's go hang out with our Mikado. Yeah, see, that little tiny mogul was struggling just to move these 3 cars. Yeah, there really is, Captain Spung. Well, shit, I can't even get on my train. Ah, thank you, Moss Frog. The downside is we're not going to make a lot of money on this route. But what I'm trying to do is get my reputation up, or well, keep my reputation up. So the next station is Dillsboro. And we actually need to move this train. Okay. Yeah, that kind of answered my question about that too. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to be going back to the Pullman 1900. The weight per passenger is nearly half. Like 200 pounds short of half. What's crazy is wait. Uh-oh, where the hell am I? I forgot about Control Zero. I guess my character got left behind somehow. So, for the weight of these two wagons right here, the two 84 passengers, you can actually run 4.5, well, almost 4.5 of the 60 passenger cars. Yeah, they're. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I forgot that I forgot that this is a siding, not a, the main line is here. Yeah, probably. Heard a whole bunch of Karens. Oh my god, the train driver doesn't know where he's going. He just like pulled onto the wrong track and then like pulled forward. Like I have time to wait for him to pull forward and then back on the correct track. Yeah, that's fair. No, you know what? We're not going to stop for water. We'll get water on the way back through. So since I unlocked Silva, do I have to do the 2 passenger services today? Or is that not necessary?
Oh.
Hi, beautiful.
No. I don't remember where I put my glasses.
Huh?
I don't remember where I put my glasses.
Did you check on my side of the bed?
No, I did not yet.
Because I think you handed them to me this morning when we were going to bed. Evos!
Hello?
Hi.
So,
What you doing?
looking at this new dev blog from Factorio.
Oh, yeah? The one
Train
from
control.
the other day? Yeah, it's like a limited version of LTN or something.
It's basically Clonan's train system.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Huh?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Well, then I don't know.
Shit.
This is literally what it is. It's his train system.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, you could designate stop train color. You can add a interrupt condition for stations and trains. So like anything like that. So like you say, wait here until a certain amount of time, and if like something gets added or it gets loaded and it interrupts and it resets the timer.
How are you
That'd
doing?
be cool as shit.
Running passengers, making some money.
About time to do something. Oh.
You shedded apples. Oh, that's not good.
Holy shit, I was just eating an apple thinking to myself, what if apples showed up while I'm eating an apple?
You're just a contradict. Shut up.
I think it's amazing. I think it's fortuitous.
I think you're just a shitlord.
I don't want you to get a strike.
What?
I gotta show you something, but I gotta mute the mic for a second.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. That's why I figured I'd warn you first.
Hi, Farah.
To be polite.
Apple says hi, Farah.
Hi, I'll hop on it just a second.
All right, I'm gonna mute for a second so she can see me.
Okay.
They're definitely listening to something super inappropriate.
Even if he's streaming, he didn't mute his mic, so. Have to tune into the stream and watch. Damn, he muted. Hi, chat.
More, give me
Oh
more.
my god. Oh.
He wins.
Oh, that's good.
He wins for the day. Here we go. Hello.
Oh god, it's her.
Quick, everybody scatter. No, no. You're fine. You're not dying, I promise.
I might be. You don't know that.
She goes, you don't know that. You can't see me. You have no glasses.
I could be dying. She's like, are you making fun of me, bitch? God, she is a huge cat.
She is. Is it a good spot? Oh.
Ooh. Did Mama find that spot?
She, yeah.
Is she like pushing her head into your
is.
hand?
With
Yeah.
all her might. All her little might. I know, you're gonna have to wait. I'm sorry. I definitely feel loved.
Well, you should.
He doesn't normally love anybody.
Yeah, you're right, I don't.
Galvelt, yep, that's exactly what I'm thinking they are.
Gremlins.
What?
Gremlins.
No,
I don't know what are you even talking about.
So they have an 84 passenger coach, but the problem with them is they're a trap because they're only slightly more expensive,
Yeah.
but they're more expensive enough to make
They're
them
more expensive per weight. Per weight, they are.
well, they're more expensive per passenger, and they're more expensive per like passenger to weight ratio, and it's the weight per passenger is significant.
Do you get more trains?
Yeah, you can
Like
buy
more locomotives?
trains, but they're expensive.
Oh, can you get higher traction locomotives?
Yeah.
Well, then they will be more. They'd be more worth it later on.
No, they're not, because the 60 passengers are. I can fit 120 passengers with 2 of the 60 passengers for the same weight of one of these passenger things. If you look at this, the Pullman 1900 is 57,400 pounds for 60 passengers. The Osgood Bradley is 125,000 pounds for 84 passengers. I can pull 2 of these for the weight of one of these.
All I'm hearing is blah blah. I'm a nerd.
Well, that's nothing new. I never denied this fact. Why are you acting surprised?
We know
I don't know.
this.
We do
We
know
know
this.
this. We know this.
We know this.
Yeah, what I was meaning, like, further in the game, they're gonna be worth it because of the higher traction.
But what? But I mean, the Mikado's got, you know, a decent amount of traction. It's not. It has nothing to do with the traction. The 84 passengers isn't enough to make them worth it, no matter what. At least I don't feel like it does.
I gotta get laundry done because I gotta make sure he's all packed. Oh, I am so sorry. I totally forgot about dinner.
Fine, I made burritos.
Okay. Okay. Sorry.
I don't even think I need water, honestly.
Where's my burrito?
Are you
Don't worry,
sure?
he just ate yesterday.
It says otherwise.
Giggling. Yeah, just get more torque, forehead.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, you are.
What?
I said, yeah, you are.
I know I am. Nope, they're the exact same fare. The fare is based on the distance that they're traveling.
$2.
The only exception to that is this last car is way more expensive and carries a lot less passengers, but having one of them as the last car in your train adds 20% to every fare on the train. No, it is not
Okay.
$1 per passenger, period. That is not true. It is based on the distance.
It turned your whole train deluxe.
It does turn my whole train deluxe, yep. And having the observation car adds 20% to the fares on the entire train. Because, I mean, you saw it right there. Before I did, you know, the Whittier Ella runs, I was getting less than $1 per fare for the Whittier to Ella runs. And now, even Ella doing the Bryson to Ella run, I made more than $1. It's like $1.20.
What timeline are we talking here? Are you in the 20s?
Like 1900 to 1915-ish. So, well, somebody did, I think it was Aussie did the conversion. $200 in 1910 was equal to like $8,000 now.
Yeah.
So, you know, a locomotive, you know, the lower end locomotive being worth $5,000, you're talking.
They made their money back in a few months.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it was such a big investment doing it back then, because it was where the money was.
Mm-hmm. Mass
But it's
transit.
still one of the most efficient modes of transit.
It literally is the most efficient mode of transportation in the
It
world.
is, but it's getting phased out very, 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 very slowly.
And they'll never get rid of it, though.
No,
there
they'll never
are
get rid of
certain
it,
routes
100%.
there are certain routes where you could just. It is insanely more efficient to, you know, use a train.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should take a hint from Satisfactory and just have like a big ass fucking conveyor belt all the way across the country.
I'm down. Let's do it. You and me start building it, Crete. We'll start in Texas. Let's go. I guess
Why?
that's a no. He didn't even answer. It didn't even deserve a no. He's like, I'm not even answering that guy. Fuck that guy.
Yep.
Just a big ass line of those rolly pins, and you just push it once.
Start
at
at both coasts. We'll start at the coast, but we won't start in California. How about that?
I think if there's a major public works thing going on, because land's so expensive in California, they should like start north of California and then like go down the California state line just out of California just to make a statement.
Right?
Just it never goes into California.
Well, I know that there are trucking companies that literally don't have a yard in California, and their yards all border California, so they don't have to pay California taxes. They have one in like
awesome.
Arizona, they have one in Nevada, and they just run loads into California. And it's cheaper for them to pay the driver the extra money to drive into California and out than it is for them to actually have their yard in California. Tell me that's not absurd. Have the conveyor belts go through Ohio so they have something to talk about. Hey, did you guys see what was on the conveyor today? No? Dude, it was like, you know, sex toys. What?
I don't know. Personally, I think you could definitely run the whole thing off of water power. Just have slides every now and then, not even conveyor, just going downhill.
And then at the bottom of the slide, it just kind of builds up until it pushes it along the conveyor.
Absolutely.
Wait, what happened to apples? God damn it, he just fucking disappears out of nowhere again.
I just finished my apple. That's weird. I know they actually had a plan for a tunnel that you park your car on. It's got a conveyor belt, but it ended up using so much diesel or whatever to run it that it was just you just rather drive the cars through because it's cheaper.
Mm-hmm. Hey!
Did you switch them around?
What?
Your locomotives?
Switch what around?
Didn't you say you were going to switch those two?
Well, yeah, this is the mogul, the starter one you get, and it should be powerful enough to haul these log.
It's a shitload of cars full of huge ass logs.
I'm pretty sure I've already done it.
Oh yeah, before you bought your new one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, now I have 3.
Look at you with all the monies.
Well, no, I took a loan.
Look at you with all the debt.
But the logs go downhill. Yeah, and I want to try something this time. I had an idea to, rather than pushing the log cars, or pushing all the log cars up the hill, I was thinking about just releasing the brake on the log cars in siding 1, and just letting them roll down and connect up.
Did I have them on when I came into the room earlier?
Huh?
Did I have my glasses on when I came in the room earlier?
I'll be 100% honest, I wasn't paying attention.
I mean, I'm on board with this plan just because I want to see what happens.
No idea.
It was crazy in Denver when the trains with extra length cars would roll through with windmill blades. Oh yeah, I've seen that, Wade. My aunt and uncle live in Aurora, and we went up there to visit them. And on the way up there from Texas, there's a whole bunch of there's like 2 or 3 different windmill blade farm, like the manufacturers up there, and they're just all on trains and shit. It's crazy.
Hey, I used to live in Aurora.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Oh yeah, with the stupid little gophers.
Yes.
Prairie dogs.
Prairie dog.
Yep.
Always yelling at me when I walk to the library.
They are very vocal. I have the one of the most, woo! They have one of the most complex languages of any non-human animal.
Those train cars that carried the blades, they weren't like full train cars. It was just wheels under one end of the blade
Yep,
and wheels
exactly.
under the other end. It's
Yep.
fucking awesome.
Well, the log cars are still skeleton. They have a skeleton frame to them. The ones that Creed's talking about, yeah, they literally are wheels that are attached to the blade.
Well, because they're so long.
Underneath, yeah, that's exactly why.
Yeah, that blade ain't bending, you know what I mean? So you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
I did see a blade get demolished by a train, though. The truck was trying to make the turn. Didn't make it in time.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Blade go by bike. Hate to get that,
Oh yeah, that's a thing. It's a hump yard. That's what they do in a hump yard.
Potty. Potty? Okay.
100% Galvo. I've literally, my favorite thing to do with trains is like the hump yard of a sorting facility, because it's amazing that those things have been around since, 1900, and they were a thing back then, and they're still a thing now. I'm actually surprised that this game does not have hump yards in it. Like, actually surprises me that they're not a thing in this game. Right, yet. First DLC, hump yards at all the stations.
I don't know if that'll help me be able to sync.
Oh, Farrah, did you see what I posted about,
I saw that you posted, but I can't read it.
oh,
I don't have my glasses, so I'm panicking.
that game, Other Human or
Yes.
Human Other or whatever?
Yeah.
Its gameplay is almost like its gunplay is. It looks exactly like Division 2.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm sitting there watching it, and
Is that what we
I
just
liked
downloaded?
Division.
yeah, it's smooth gunplay. The problem with Division was the enemies were bullet sponges, but other than that, it was great gameplay.
Oh, it was a lot of fun.
mean-
I enjoyed Division.
So if they're using that system or that engine, it's going to be a pretty smooth game. I always wondered
Oh no,
what
it
they
was
could do with it.
Destiny 2 that we got, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I did get that, right? Oh yeah, it says in library, I think. The board's got to be big enough. This is really terrible.
But like even the clip size being like right on the side of the reticle, like all that stuff was real cool.
Okay.
Because it didn't have like a lot of UI elements. Like I love it when they incorporate the UI elements into the game instead of just putting numbers on the screen.
Yeah.
Like how
Well,
Dead Space had your light bar on your back.
It's more immersive.
Right. But yeah, if they're using that, it's going to be smooth combat. I always wondered like if they would make a zombie game with Division 2 mechanics.
Well, and everyone that I've like seen videos of playing it says they fucking love it. Like they're like, it's gonna blow the other MMOs out of the water as long as they stick with no play to win kind of shit.
And the maps have to be big enough.
Oh yeah.
Looked a little crowded, but I'm sure they're gonna fix that.
Well, but also remember, there's a mechanic in there that there's parallel universes. So each map is gonna be multiple levels in different universes.
Very hard to stand out in the MMO market. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, the MMOs that do the best are the ones that just don't change what's not broken.
Yeah.
Once you try and change something, it all falls apart.
Yeah. Well, and then
MMO comes out and they're like, we got this brand new shit, and like some people are like, we don't want that brand new shit. We want that old shit.
And shove it.
Well, and plus, I'm a huge cosmic horror fan. Like,
oh yes, we know.
the idea of a monster that's like a bus that delivers other monsters, like births other monsters out of the bus that just randomly spawns or runs across the map in places. Oh, I'm excited. Anything that was living can turn into a monster.
Oh, joy.
Sorry, Wolf. He's not reading chat right now. He's concentrating on experimenting. You might want to stick around for this.
Standing Wolf, what's going on? I thought I said hi. Didn't I? I'm sorry. I read your message and I meant to. I think somebody else might have been talking.
Someone else?
What's going on, man?
For Pete's sake, Wooga. I don't even think he pottied. Just out there borking.
Yeah, you're good. No worries.
You've been hit by a smooth borker.
Bork, 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 bork.
Ooh, this is gonna be some good passenger fares. Hoo-wee! Yeah!
Damn, there was 100 people waiting in that little building.
No, because I picked up at 2 other stations too.
Oh, right.
Going, I don't know how many were there because I was worried about the Mikado or the Mogul.
You'd say what you want about Michael Jackson. His videos were dope.
They were. I'm not a huge fan of his music, but he always did an amazing job on his videos.
Lost a cryopod somewhere? Uh-oh. You either become a kick shunt or lack magnetic QC. Oh, I messed up yesterday. I erased all my Medieval Dynasty saves, so now I'm having to start all over. Oh no! Tankard, what's going on? Smooth criminal. What's a kick shunt? I don't know what that means. Like I said, I do know quite a bit about trains, but I don't know everything, so. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Dude, the entire Snowpiercer thing is awesome. I love the movie. I love the show. They were both good. Underrated, 100%.
I still haven't watched a movie, but it looks really good. It hits all my nerves. It looks amazing. Dystopia. I have a pretty good idea that it's gonna go some Soylent Green route, because I just can't imagine anything else.
The movie is brutal.
Those are my favorite kinds of movies.
Yeah, not gonna spoil it for you, but I like the way you think. You should watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, the show is really well done too. Like, there's some crazy shit that happens in the show that they just couldn't fit into the movie.
Well, yeah, there's the run times. There's only.
Oh, they're only gonna roll downhill for a second because they're gonna have this train is gonna be in front of them, and I'm gonna watch them like a hawk. But rather than shunting this guy in and out of that siding, I could just roll him a little, like the 2 or 3 car lengths to hook up. Wasn't the show something of a prequel?
I don't think the show and the movie were related.
See, I also like that one show, was the Combinary of the Iron Fortress, which was, it was like vampire zombies and a giant protected train that basically ran around hitting all the only populated places as like society fell. That one was really good. So I figure I'll probably like that theme of stuff. But yeah, I like the movies I like. Half the time I have to twist the screen from my monitor away so that someone doesn't have to see all the gore and horribleness.
Gore, I just
the anxiety-inducing nightmare fuel.
Sure, there you go. That's it.
If you haven't had the chance and you've got a 4K or an HD TV, you really should watch one, Alien, the HD remaster. It's like a different movie.
Is it?
It's insane how
I love the Alien
how
franchise,
much they changed.
so it's,
Like you can just see textures on the walls that you damn sure couldn't see before, stuff like that. I mean, just it looks like a different movie. And the Thing remastered.
Which version?
The oldest one.
Okay. That's the best one. That's my dad's all-time favorite one. I mean, you know, John Carpenter did an amazing job, but the original one was just...
Well, because the problem with movies nowadays, when you get a 4K or HD, you can see the special effects. They look like cartoons, you know, the CGI.
Yeah.
But if they're using practical effects,
Yeah.
you know, HD just makes it look better. It's freaking awesome.
Well, and it doesn't surprise me with Alien, because it was all based off of H.R. Geiger's work, and his work is all in the detail. Like, holy shit. He's got some of the only artwork that I would ever, like, consider putting on the walls, but I can't, just because, you know.
Now, there
My
is
family.
a newer movie that I always have to recommend, and it stands on its own. It doesn't even go into the series at all. It's Predators with an S at the end.
Yes, I love that one.
It's got so many good actors in
Yes.
it, and it's so well done. Like,
They
you don't
did
have
a
to
phenomenal job.
you don't have to see any Predators. Just watch that one.
Yeah.
It's really good. You get the idea. Like, it can stand on its own.
Yeah, to be able to pull off that kind of a standalone movie from that kind of a franchise is... It takes some skill, but I love that one. Jackson
There were
loves
some
that one
silly
too.
Predator movies.
Oh,
like,
good lord.
super silly. And, you know,
Yeah. Even Jackson liked Predators. He liked the first Predator movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then he liked Predators, and that was it. Other than that, he just couldn't care less. Like, even he was like, this is stupid.
I have 11 loads to do by myself, but I have 20 hours left to 6 a.m. You'll be fine. You got it. I talked my neighbor's wife into porn? Wait, what?
Like, watching it or making it?
Yeah, wait.
Because this can go very sideways. Can't it be both? Well, possibly.
oh shit, it's 2 o'clock. I will catch you guys later.
Good night.
Peace.
Have a good one, Crate.
Oh, I figured that one was about me. I can't read what the name says because it's in red. But yeah, I love... Yeah, I like the... There's got to be some substance. It can't all be Flash. Because then you're just... Winston. You're fine. No! Please. Listen, right now, Mama can't see anything. So she's like, I'm like a bat wandering around this house, or a rhino. No! You have a bowl full of food right there! I did not grab cans the other day. I'm terribly
That's
sorry.
the dog.
That's the Borktastic Wonder.
The Borktastic wonder of the world.
Yes.
He's about 8 pounds of raging fury.
He's a
with
squirrel
no
cat.
teeth.
He's a squirrel cat. He's an imitation dog. Not a real dog. Not real. Just lay
Bark!
down. And like, he's so little, when he barks, his front feet come off the ground.
Bark! Bark!
He puts that much oomph into it, and it still sounds that pitiful.
Well, we have 3 dogs, so yes, we love dogs too.
We do.
But that one right there, the one that you heard, is so extra.
He is the most extra. If I leave, you will hear the extra.
If she goes to like get dinner or go to the store and she doesn't take him with her, he sits at the window and whines and does the most pitiful howl.
This lonesome, mournful, like you would think I died.
Yeah. He's like looking at me like, "Are you talking about me, motherfucker?" Oh, now he turned around. No, I will show you my backside.
I fought in your general direction. Yeah, he's the most extra dog ever. He can't sleep on just anything. He has a pillow on the couch and on the bed, and in his bed. But while he has his own pillow, every chance he gets, he steals Reyes's pillow.
Can
Without
confirm.
fail. Like, he could just get up to go to the bathroom, and that dog will wake up from a dead sleep, trot over,
Steal my pillow.
and lay on his pillow. And lick a wet spot into it.
Yes, thank you for reminding me.
And then when he asks him, seriously, dude, seriously, he'll just move as slowly as humanly possible. Just, oh, I'm so old and feeble.
I just don't know what to do.
But then if he needs like potty or something, and you ask him, he just suddenly turns into like a piece of flubber that boing, 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 right off the bed.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why I think it's all bullshit.
A lot of it is bullshit. I'll give it to him when he just like wakes up out of a dead sleep. It is a little difficult, but. Yeah, oh, understandable. I train Shih Tzu dogs, so that German bite training, and yeah, my dogs make me feel like morons. More like a moron, I guess, however you want to say it. It's bad. The worst part is that they look at you like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, the looks that Winston and Doc give you. Are ridiculous. I understand your pain. It's a lot easier to train other people's dogs than your own. Although when we're out in public, Winston's great. He's like when he's working, because he's a service dog. He's a completely different animal than he is at home. Like, he will not make a sound unless there's an emergency. Like, he's giving you the alert. And then if I don't listen, he will find someone and make them listen. Mm-hmm. Which is hilarious.
They're like, why is your dog barking at me? He's trying to get my attention.
I'm like, oh, I'm ignoring him. Oh, I shouldn't be, though. Well, then maybe you should handle that. Yeah, I know. The funniest thing was when I moved to the town I'm in now, I didn't realize my neighbor who had a dog that Winston would just bark at relentlessly. Like, I literally had to put stuff in the windows so that he couldn't see out the windows, so he just thought it was a wall. Otherwise, he would bark at them for hours. Like, he just won't stop. And so they only knew him at home. Well, the wife is a manager at the Walmart. And
Walmart.
Yeah, she's my favorite because people get shit done when she's there, and I love it. And it
at the Walmart.
And it just blows.
Hair care and tire center.
And it just blows her mind. Like, Because she's like, that is the same, seriously, that's the same dog. And I'm like, yes. She goes, I don't believe it.
Oh, of course, we got another train to haul back to Silva Interchange.
The funniest one was when her husband came in, and she's like, no, she's here. You've got to see this. And she drug him over across the store to come see Winston. And she goes, that is the same dog. He goes, no, it's not. And I was like, yeah, that is. She goes, he knows. He goes, then why can't he be why is he a little shit at home? And I said, I don't know. I wish I could make it stop. Winston, are you seriously trying to chase the cat up our cat tree?
He's like, yeah.
Did she start shit with you? Okay. Go lay down. Go lay down. In your spot. Lay on your pillow. No, go on your pillow. Go. Oh. No, go on your pillow.
No DSP for you, Evil? Well, I'll get to DSP eventually.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what service dogs, that's their job, is they're supposed to ignore you unless... Which my first service dog was hilarious because she was a Rottweiler.
What are you up to, Kaz? Have you tried it out? I'm actually thoroughly enjoying this game. Is it very well done? Nice. Okay. Good. Yeah, I plan on trying it out one of these days. But I still haven't finished my Medieval Dynasty that I want to do. Roddy service dog. You're going to help my owner or else.
Yes, and she was trained.
So true.
It literally was. Because she would grab you by the arm ever so gently. Because we did soft mouth training from the moment we got her, and we got her when she was way too little. And so, like, she would ever so gently take your arm. Like, you could put an egg in her mouth, and she'd just carry it around. But she was trained when I was having an episode that she would go find anyone in uniform. She would only grab people in uniform, because in our town, she knew, everyone in uniform knew her because it was a small town. This was in Bishop, California. And the funniest thing ever was one time I was at a grocery store, and it wasn't just a migraine. I was having a migraine that was brought on by I was having an anaphylactic reaction. Only I was in a corner of the store.
What is this?
So people didn't see me. So I went down, and I'm on the ground, and I just, for whatever reason, I didn't have an EpiPen on me. And she takes off, and apparently there was a set of EMTs that weren't from town. They were making a run from one of the other areas because we were in a really rural area for a care home. And so she sees an EMT, and of course that's, because I was an EMT prior, that she was like, oh, yes, perfect. They will know what to do. So she goes, and this person is like panicking because this Rottweiler has them cornered and is trying to take them by the arm and lead them somewhere. And they're like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And as soon as their owner, the other EMT that was with them got there, saw him, he goes, that's Lola. Oh shit, where's Farrah? So he's like, just follow the dog, because I'd done stuff with them, like we'd done transfers and things, and so the other guy is just like, just follow the dog, and the guy's like, okay, and so immediately she's like tugging him back, and they find me, and luckily, since they were EMTs, they had an EpiPen, and they were able to get me an EpiPen. Like, one of them had one in his pocket. But it was hilarious, and after I was okay, he was like, your dog's scary, man. And the other guy goes, man, if a dog in a store ever is that gentle trying to tell you something's wrong, just follow the dog. That's their job.
Yeah.
It's like, have you not
I
seen
need
Lassie?
help. I don't have opposable thumbs, dumbass.
He goes, well, it was scary. He goes, was she growling? Well, no. He goes, her tail was wagging the whole time, wasn't it? Well, yeah. He goes,
So what's the issue here? Why are we having a problem?
he goes, do you really think a random Rottweiler is just going to be wandering through the Vons? And no one's going to be freaked out about it?
Right? Yep.
No one else is alarmed. Maybe
If that dog isn't ripping your arm off one piece at a time, you should pay attention.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, what was even funnier is she was also Schutzen trained. So, like, when we were
What are
out,
you borking at
I don't know
now?
what he wants. He's behind you.
Oh, you're trying to get Mama's attention.
I know I don't have my glasses. I know that's probably going to affect my head. I'm aware of this, and would you help me find the glasses?
Well, if you want to read chat, open the stream and make the chat bigger on your stream.
Well, I'm meaning, but just
Oh.
not having the glasses is enough. Trust me, I would like to fix it too, Bubby. There's nothing I can do. Here, hand me just a bottle. I'm just gonna pretend. Okay. Because I don't know what else to do, because I can't. Okay, I took meds.
He's like, no, you didn't.
He's
bitch.
like, you're full of shit, I didn't hear any rattles! But, when we're out, like, she's super calm, and, like, she would never, ever imagine being protective out unless, it would have to be a goddamn emergency. But if we were home and my ex wasn't home, boy, howdy, was it a bad idea to try to come into our house, because we had multiple break-in attempts, because we lived in a weird spot of town. Like, the house was built in an alley that everything else was like storage and industrial stuff, and the alley had a doorway, and just outside on the other side of the alley was the roughest bar in the county, that, like, the sheriffs weren't even allowed, even if they were off duty, weren't allowed to go into the bar, and if they were on duty, weren't allowed to go in without at least 2 cars backup, which is saying a lot for such a small town. And we had multiple break-in attempts, but this one time these 2 guys were trying to break in, and they didn't realize the door they were breaking into had a refrigerator in front of it. So I put a Schutzen collar on and went out the front door to walk around to the side of the house, and as soon as they saw me and her, they started coming towards me, and I let go of her collar and just say, "Ouse!" And boy, howdy, did they learn what a well-trained Rottweiler will do.
$286 for 114 fares, baby. Yeah!
So they scramble into the garage door of one of the storage things. And as soon as they stop, she's mid-lunge in the air, and they both sat down on the ground because they just didn't know what to do. And so I yell, "Plutz!" and she just drops like a stone and sits there watching them. And I said, if you guys get up, she will eat you. And every time they moved, all you could see were her teeth. Like, the lips would lift up, and all you could see were the teeth. And then, at this point,
Why is that so satisfying when you tell that story? You're just like...
It is. It just feels good. It just feels so good.
In Texas, we have the... What is it? Stand your ground law?
Yeah. It's
if somebody is coming into your I believe you have to give them one chance to leave.
No, not
by law. I believe, but I may be wrong on that.
Texas, Florida, and Oklahoma, you don't have to.
Okay. I can't remember which states require you to give them one chance to leave, and then you're literally allowed to shoot them for trespassing.
Yes. Well, if they're breaking into your
Texas,
house, they are up to no good.
I believe in Texas, I think Moss Frog's right. I think if they're on your property and unwelcome.
Yes, it's.
But that's also why, like, farms are required to have, like, every so often one of the posts has to be painted purple, and the purple post means no trespassing.
Or have signs or
signs or something like that.
But this was when this happened, this was in California, but also remember this was in a small town in central California where I was one of the body recovery divers because I could do high altitude dry suit diving. My boyfriend, who was basically my husband at the time, we were common law married, was on the fire department. His father was search and rescue prior. His mother worked at the only major hospital, and the fire department was all volunteers from EMTs, sheriffs, everyone else. So when I called and they got a call that it was our house, it took less than 30 seconds for 6 squad cars to be there.
Doesn't surprise me.
And I knew they called because they not only called over the
Ella, Whittier, Wilmot, Dillsboro,
the police radio, but they called over because we only had one dispatch, and so that dispatch called over went over all the medical, the fire, and the police radio, and basically was like, hey, it's the Janney house.
I think everywhere should be the stand your ground law.
Yeah.
I don't think that you should have to ever have any kind of fear
if someone's
of
breaking
somebody
into
breaking
your
into
home,
your home and you getting in trouble for shooting them.
Yeah.
If somebody's breaking into your
They're
home,
already doing
there should be
something
no
they're not
question.
supposed to.
It should automatically be their fault. You should not be here.
Yeah.
Now, I'm all for you having to give them one warning. That warning could be anything. I'm getting my gun if you don't leave. Mm-hmm. You're not welcome here. Get the fuck off my property. I don't care. There could be any one of them. Should be a requirement, possibly. But also, if they're breaking into your home,
oh yeah.
I don't think anybody should ever have to fear that.
When I went around the corner, they had a screwdriver in the door. And what are you guys doing? And they dropped what they were doing and started coming towards me, and I said, okay, Lola, out! As soon as they stopped, I was like, if you guys just stay still, she's not a threat if she won't hurt you. Oh, but so...
Yeah, exactly, Brassinator. Exactly.
What?
If you're breaking into anyone's home, you lose all rights as an intruder.
Yeah.
And then a lot of people would think twice about breaking in, I think.
Exactly.
Because if you're breaking into somebody's home and you don't know if that person is going to kill you, you're going to think twice about doing it. Oh,
you mean like when Florida allowed people to carry in their car and suddenly the carjacking rates just plummeted? But yeah, so I have ADHD, so my stories meander a bit. So yeah, the police, everyone gets there. Everyone's running. Oh yeah, and my sister-in-law, his brother's wife, was one of the higher ups on the sheriff's department. So everyone showed up, and it was hilarious because as soon as the police got there, the guys started panicking and, oh my god, this lady's trying to kill us with her dog. And it was hilarious because the first guy who showed up was the chief for the CHP for the county, or whoever was in charge for the CHP of the county, Dwyer Dew, who's one of my best friends. And he goes, Lola, she wouldn't hurt anyone unless you were doing something wrong. And he reaches down and just ruffles the top of her head, and she just looks up and just does the And the guys on the ground like look super confused and go to like, what? And they put their hands up, and the second they move their hands, she just back at them, and they just stop moving. And I said, I told you, don't move, or she will eat you. It was just the funniest fucking thing. But it was great because they were already wanted for other burglaries in the area, and so they were caught red-handed, so they got to go straight to jail. Straight to jail. I know, yes. When says, I'd have done that for you, mama.
That could also cause wrongdoers to move into a no survivors mindset. But I mean, that could cause anybody to go into that mindset, but I should still have the right to defend myself and my home. That's my feeling on it.
All the more reason you should be armed and be able to protect yourself, because you don't know who's coming. If someone's breaking into your house, especially if they're breaking into your house when you're home, they probably already
Fire
have
the
a
laser.
no
How's it going?
mindset. That is one thing I have learned is if they're breaking in the middle of the day when no one's home, those are the people that are not meaning to do harm. But if they're breaking in when you're likely to be home, like the middle of the night, they're there to do wrong and to hurt you. And that's how you should be prepared as a person. But that's also the training I got, because I did law enforcement training when I was younger, and that fell through because I'm allergic to pepper spray. But, that's... If they're breaking in while you're home, you are the target. Because if they didn't want you to be there, they would have cased it and done it during the day. Or during a time when you weren't there. Well, just like that other time, like why I moved out of... I left California because people kept trying to break into my apartment.
I forgot. Did I need to... Oh no, I forgot to check.
Winston, just lay down.
The...
Hugo, I don't have meds right now. I don't
want that guy to get too far away.
I know. I'm sorry, honey. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry it stresses you out. Imagine how I feel. But like they kept trying to like break in, and one of the times I heard him, like, luckily I had my back patio, I completely meshed in my patio so that I could leave the door open, because it was a tiny apartment and we didn't have a yard, so I wanted Jackson to be able to play outside. So we meshed it all in so bugs couldn't get in, and then it kept people from getting into the back, the backyard, or the back porch patio thing. It had like a 3-foot by 6-foot planter, which is where Winston went potty. He could just run out there.
Bracinator, I took out a loan, and we bought the Silva line and an extra locomotive.
But
what was she saying about leaving California?
Oh, when I left California, I left because in my apartment, and mind you, at this point, I'm in a wheelchair. I'm a single mom in a wheelchair, and like it wasn't like an uncrowded corner. Like everyone knew, and everyone was kind of on the lookout for me. And God bless my little my next door neighbor, who was this little old ER nurse from Jamaica. She was like in her 70s. And she didn't take shit from nobody. Nobody. And it was hilarious. So I heard, someone try my window in my room, and they tried every window in the house. And so when I heard them start to do that, I got up and I grabbed my pistol and I rolled, in my wheelchair over to the front door and waited for them to try the... Winston, stop! Here, do you just want to be held? Is that this? That's what
California is a shithole.
It is. It absolutely... Oh, here, to make it worse...
Why do you think so many people are leaving that state? Because it's a shithole.
It wasn't just California. I was in Lancaster, Palmdale.
which is
in
like,
California. It's honestly the least safe part of the state.
I don't know. There's inner city places that are way worse, but for a rural town,
no, not right now with the cartels the way they are.
we're talking cartels versus gangs where there's gang violence daily.
I know there's gang violence in the AV daily. Like
Yeah, I guess maybe.
it's bad. It's so bad. Like I felt more comfortable walking down Crenshaw Boulevard than
Compton
parts
is
of.
bad.
Yeah, no, I've been to Compton. I have been to. I felt more comfortable walking in Compton than I did in Lancaster. But that's also because, you know, I don't fit the demographic for Compton. So I stood out like a sore thumb, and in Lancaster it doesn't matter. Stop. But so they tried the windows, and then so when they got to the door, I was waiting by the front door, ready with my pistol, and as soon as they tried the door handle, I pulled the slide back, and you heard them, take off, because that's a very distinct sound. Racking a pistol is a distinct sound. The next day, they tried it again, knowing I was in there armed. They were not going to do something good if they got in. They knew I was in there and armed. They were just trying to catch me unaware, and so I was out by the end of the week. I moved to Texas. Yeah. Apparently they tried going to the next door neighbor like a week prior and like pounding on the door thinking that I was in that house. And I don't know, all I can imagine is they were looking because it had something to do with an ex-girlfriend I had who was nuts, who like basically tried to move in, and I'm guessing it had something to do with her. Because they're like, I'm a friendly person, I don't make
At least
enemies.
they didn't think you were giving them a slider sandwich.
Stop. You're fine.
Understandable, Tankard, I get you.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like people. That's why I like living in the country. I've always liked living in the country better than living in the city. Well, and then also it's a different story for me compared to you if you were living alone.
Yeah.
Because girls can get away with self-defense arguments a lot easier than most men can. Which is bullshit, but...
I don't think anybody should have to fight for
No.
self-defense. It's
Hell no.
self-defense.
Hell no. Well, and then plus the wheelchair, it makes everybody look like an asshole. Like the one guy in Lancaster who tried to steal my wheelchair at the Target.
Wow, I can't even believe that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, he tried walking out with it, and I saw him because I was having a really bad day, and I was using one of the carts, and he tries walking out, and I see the girl stop him. She goes, "I'm sorry, is that yours?" And he goes, "Yeah, it's mine." She goes, "It's hot pink."
It is definitely
And not your
yours.
size. And like he tried to get all like act like he was all offended. "Oh, you don't know anything about me." At which point I started coming over. I said, "Why are you holding my wheelchair?" And then he just panicked and bolted.
That's insane.
Well, that was the same Target that I had the issue. Like, I was checking out, and because it was a super Target, so it was a big store, and so when I was having a really hard day, I didn't have any help, especially with Jackson with me. It was just easier because this was also, earlier on, I wasn't as used to being able to wheel around in the chair. I was in the cart, and apparently I just don't look crippled, whatever that's supposed to mean. Because I've had multiple incidences where people like look astounded, like they see my face or something, and then when they see the wheelchair, like, oh my god, I didn't know. And it's like, oh, well, no, duh, you wouldn't. Like,
It's not like I go around just throwing it at people willy-nilly. It's an aside, but I don't like announce it to everyone because that's not what I want people to think of me by.
well, it's just part of me. It's like you don't run around saying what shoe size you are. Like,
Oh hey, hi, I'm Evil Reyes and my shoe size is 12 and I'm 6'5" and
yeah, exactly. It's like,
no, that's not what
I
you
don't
do.
care. No, Uncle John, I get it, because everyone immediately asks, how tall are you? But
that's
he's
not
also
him
a giant.
presenting that
Yes,
information.
exactly.
That's
He's
just
a giant.
him.
But so I'm in the checkout, and this lady is
Yeah,
behind
exactly,
me.
Galval. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. that too. And so I'm in the I'm in the cart checking out, and this lady behind me is just starts running her mouth to her daughter like, and see, that's why I don't let you be using those scooters. Those are for people with actual disabilities, and being fat isn't one of them.
I really hope you did the slow head turn like.
No, I didn't.
The fuck did you just say?
I didn't, and they were not directly behind me. There was another family behind me, and they were behind them, and they were making sure they said it loud enough. The family and the lady checking me out, and the lady checking the people on the other side of me, all did the head creep. And they're all sitting there because all the people who work there know me, and they're just doing the mouth agape thing, like.
Did you just really say that?
And then they just look at me, and you can see the panic, and I'm just. And I was like, okay. And, she goes, being lazy is not a disability. And she's saying this to like an 11-year-old. And she was very waspy with her. She had like a Prada purse on, and it was just. And it was hilarious. And the girl, like, she goes, I'm sorry. She looks at me. I said, oh, no, it's no problem. Would you mind going and getting my chair? And she goes, actually, hold on. I'll have someone get it for you. And she looks at the lady, picks up the intercom, and says, can I have someone bring the wheelchair from customer service to lane whatever to lane like 7 or whatever it was? Over the intercom while staring at her, while everyone is looking at her. And I said, oh, here, I'll move out of the way. And she goes, no, it's no trouble. You just wait right there. And they brought the wheelchair, and she couldn't back out because there was people behind her. So she's trapped between all these people staring at her, mad dogging her, having to watch them bring the wheelchair to me, and then I push, put the cart, out so I can transfer over into the wheelchair. And I go, I'm so sorry this is taking you guys so long. And everyone, but she's like bright red, like you could tell she's like, if she could disappear into the floor, she would.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, oh, no worries, there's no problem. Do you need any help carrying it out? And the people in front of her tell their kids, go help carry her groceries to her car. And then look back at the lady. And I felt bad for the lady's daughter, because that lady's daughter looked like she could just die. She was just pale and like, oh my God.
What the fuck did my mom just do?
Yes. And yeah, it was hilarious. Apparently, I got told later that when it came their turn, because when the other people started going, she didn't even put her stuff up on the thing. They just left. They stood there and left the entire cart full of groceries. As soon as the people in front of them were done, they just, oh, we're gonna go. And left, and the girls at the register just had to tell me. You could tell they were like salivating to tell me when I came in the next time. They were like, you're not gonna believe it. And I said, was she rude about it? She goes, oh no, she was very polite. The whole way out. But wouldn't apologize to me. That one was beautiful. That one was almost as beautiful as then the. And see, I haven't had issues, like, the only issues I've ever had in Texas have been, you know, some people won't stand in line next to me when they see my tattoos, because I have Nordic tattoos. And a lot of people here just assume I'm a Satan worshiper for some reason. Not sure why. But,
Oh, I forgot to change it.
oh my god. I would have wrecked someone. Apparently there was a YouTuber who had to sue for damages after a woman pushed his daughter out of her wheelchair and she shattered bones because she had brittle bone disease. The person pushed her didn't think she was yeah, that shit happens. It really does. I've had people let doors shut on me while I'm holding a service dog and a child. Just, they don't care. Or I missed a doctor's appointment once because no one would help me get my wheelchair out of the car before I had an accessible vehicle. Like, I had people literally tell me no, and then finally, after I had sat there for 45 minutes asking everyone that would go, and one of the sets of people that I asked at the very, very beginning were just sitting outside the office smoking, I'm guessing waiting for their ride or whatever. So finally, I'm like, look, I can't, I didn't know what else to do, so I crawled in the parking lot to the back of the car and was trying to fight my wheelchair out, over my head, out of the trunk of the Camry I was in. And at that point they ran over and they're like, oh my god, I didn't know you couldn't walk. And I wanted to be like, why else would I ask you to help me with my wheelchair? But the only reason I think they ran over is because they got embarrassed because they were standing outside. And, like, I get it. If you have an injury, because one of them said, oh, I have a back injury. But he was still he was just standing there smoking.
That's a reasonable reason.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't help you. I have a back injury. I can't lift very much weight.
Exactly. And that's...
Okay, fine. I'll find somebody else. No big deal.
Yeah,
that's fair.
That is.
But just because you are lazy?
Oh, yeah, because as soon as he saw me struggling, he immediately, like, hustled over and just, like, manhandled it out real fast. But I think that was because as soon as that happened, some elderly couple was coming out of the office he was in and saw me on the ground trying to fight this wheelchair and him standing there, and I think he got embarrassed. And, like, I don't expect, you know, if you can't help me, that's fine. And I didn't make a big deal about it because that's just not who I am, but, like, come on. Yeah, oh, dude, I get it, Standing Wolf. Because, like, I've finally built up, it took 6 years to get to the point. Winston, stop, hold on. It took 6 years, but, like, I can walk around just enough, like, in the house. Like, I can get from what, like, we've got it basically set up so that if I start getting wobbly, there's always something to grab onto or somewhere to sit. But, like,
I might be able, it's like, yeah, I might be able to walk, but I can't work anymore. My joints will not let me. Yeah. My old jobs, I had someone do something similar. I just looked at the lady and stated, ma'am, while I do appreciate you coming to use our services, however, due to your attitude and comments, I'm going to invite you to leave with haste. You are also no longer welcome here, and if I see a negative review, I will assume you are allowing us to post what actually happened and leave you to deal with the consequences.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, that's fantastic, Tankard.
Oh,
A true
yes.
fuck around and find out moment
Yes.
for that person. You have fucked around and you will now find out.
Oh, yeah. Well, and I think that's part of what's also so frustrating about, like, when you're disabled, but, like, you're not disabled enough for whatever, you know.
For the people that just don't.
Yes.
Yeah. Like you. You can walk a little bit, but if you walk too much, you're going to be fucking wrecked for a week afterwards.
Yeah.
So you use the wheelchair, but it's not like you're sitting there
or if
forcing
I fall,
everybody to, you know, bend to your will. You'll do what you have to do to get things done, but at home, you know, walk around a little bit so that you don't have to carry the wheelchair in and out of the house every time and all that, which is understandable.
Well, and then plus with cats and wheelchairs don't mix very well.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel so bad every time because I'm scared to death I'm gonna get one of their tails and like break it.
Or the dogs?
Yeah.
With their huge tails?
Oh yeah. Because people don't realize breaking a tail for a dog, like there's a reason they don't dock. When you dock a dog's tail, you have to do it within the first week of them being born. Otherwise, they will get phantom limb and hurt in their tail. It will cause them excruciating because of all the nerves. But yeah, it's frustrating because people
let's do a quick little pickup of a few more passengers since we've got 7 more to Silva and 23 to Dillsboro.
Yeah, people just assume things, or just like even people like, and I get that just because I've known other people who had like even more severe gout than you, like the ones where the crystals, like you have to push the crystals out, like you have to lance the area. But they may, you know, someone may be fine 90% of the year, but on those bad days they just can't, and there's nothing wrong with that. And like, you don't know what a person's going through. Mm-hmm. That's why I never fault, like, I've had people that get, like, weird, like, oh my god, I'm complaining about this in front of you, and I'm like, no, if you're in pain, you're in pain. Like, I've dealt with pain long enough. I understand that I have a higher threshold than other people, but what hurts for you hurts for you. It's just as real. It doesn't matter if it's as bad or not. It's on an individual basis.
Pain is pain. Reverse, 35, go. Alright, let's go see...
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, walkers are, but they're on their own. They're pain too, but I miss my rollator because that helped immensely. Because that was a lot easier than the walker.
I don't see a problem with using a walker if
Yeah.
if it helps you be mobile and get some sort of exercise when you're disabled.
Yeah.
I don't see the big deal. I mean,
we need to get me at some point. We do need to get me another rollator because those are also nice because they have the seat on them.
yeah.
So I could go out and, but like it's.
You can't. Your insurance won't cover one of those?
I don't know.
I mean, if you told them that you wanted that to try to be a little bit more mobile,
Maybe.
they may.
Maybe.
Because 10 grand versus whatever the collator thing is.
Well, yeah, the rollators, I mean, even on Amazon, the last time I bought one, they were $75. But I'm lucky because I'm so tall. They had the hot pink one that I really liked, but they were for tall people. Like, they made a batch and they didn't think about it, and it was in the man size, but it was hot pink. So I got them, like, it was the deluxe, super, like, heavy duty, but it was hot pink.
Those ones are adjustable, aren't they?
Yeah. But it was the heavier duty one. Like, the lowest it would go was to 5'6".
Oh.
It was for tall people.
Gotcha.
So it was the man size, basically, is what they call it. And it was rated for a higher weight. But I had that thing decked out. It was hot pink, and I put zebra print on it because when I was using it, I had Jackson with me, so I put the covers on it. And I had it was like this little thing that goes over the front and attached to the seat, and it basically made the chair totally surrounded, because it would like hold, like, you know, you could put your keys and like a water bottle and stuff in it, but it made it so that Jackson wouldn't slip out, so he could just sit on the walker while I pushed it, because I couldn't use the stroller as a walker. I don't know why they don't make a walker stroller for disabled parents. I really don't. It wouldn't be that hard.
Because they're not cost effective, because they won't sell enough of them. That is more than likely the reason.
Well, I don't know why. Just have those that you're ordered on a special basis. Just like
But they have to do the R&D for all that stuff too, and they don't want to because they don't make enough money off of it. So fuck it, they just don't bother.
Well, but the amount you would make from the PR alone.
I agree with you. I'm just saying that the
like,
reasoning behind them not doing it is...
Well, and like with Jackson, you know, when he was an infant, because I ended up in the wheelchair. He was born in March, and I was walking, and like I was walking fine at my friend's wedding in August. By like August 16, by September 27th, I couldn't stand without the rollator supporting 90% of my weight, and in 2 weeks I had a bad fall one time, and one of the times I fell, whaled my head, and I literally could not stand. It took 5 years before I could stand again. After, like, I was standing, and you know, my legs just gave out, and as I went down super wrong, and it took 2 spinal surgeries, and me, you know, even when I couldn't feel the leg at all or move it, I hooked up a TENS unit, which is even more frustrating because I had several doctors tell me that's not how that works. Well, I can prove to you that's how that works, because, you know, my sister, my half-sister, she does physical therapy, and I wanted to be a doctor originally, but when I broke my back, that shot that out of the window, which wasn't what put me in the wheelchair, oddly enough. But so I would hook a TENS unit up to each muscle group to keep them from wasting away. And I did my physical therapy every day.
Felt.
What?
That's exactly how it works.
Yeah, that's what I said! Nerves and muscles are run by electricity.
Electricity?
That's why you can make a dead person dance. And it just, it was just so. Oh, there we go.
Active way, Bill.
What did Tankard say? That job I had so much leeway in dealing with customers. I am technically career customer service, and I take it serious. Yeah. I fully believe good customer service is good for customers, and everyone's a good customer until proven otherwise.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love that, and I am not a merciful retail god.
See, I did, you know, because I did security, but I was like one of the higher ups, so I dealt with the angry people. So I've always dealt with customer service. I think that's a lot of my personality too. And I like because my philosophy in life is everyone's a friend until proven otherwise. So I like that. Everyone's a good customer until proven otherwise. I love it.
Yeah.
And see, I won't stand up for myself, but especially since I've been in the wheelchair.
I missed a message from Tankard.
Yeah, that's what I just read.
I'm sorry, I was paying attention to this. Take it seriously. Good customer service is for good customers, and everyone good customer until proven otherwise. Mm-hmm. Then you're at my mercy, and I'm not at mercy.
I love it.
Oh, Taker, that's fucking fantastic. I love it.
Exactly.
Bravo, by the way. I like that theory.
That is how it's done. And I can't stand to see people treat retail workers badly, and I will dress someone down for being rude to retail workers. Because I've been in that position where you can't say anything, and me as a, you know, so when I'm a customer, I know I've got full fucking free reign, and I will let loose. I guess I'm the anti-Karen. Would that be it?
Yeah.
Because I've with my fair share of people, literally Yep. Yeah, that's what Japanese squid dances when doused with soy sauce. Yep. It's because the sodium. That's how our nerves work from sodium channels. And that's how that pushes the electrical impulse through your nerves. Oh yeah, so Standing Wolf. Yeah, so she has that's the rollator. That's what I'm talking about. That's the one that has the 4 wheels and the brakes. Also, I just treat everyone equally unfairly. See, and that's fine too. If you're gonna, yeah, sodium, yeah, there's sodium and potassium channels. That was the part I started having issues with, is the differentiation between the sodium and potassium channels, but you know. Salts are a great conductor of electricity. My favorite one is when like someone starts bitching at like about prices, or that I'm sorry we don't take those coupons, or we don't have this discount, and like they start berating like the poor girl at the checkout stand or at customer service. My favorite one is, do you think that that is in their pay grade, madam? And I love when they say, well, it's none of your business. I said, well, you're making it everyone's business, so I'm sure as hell gonna, you know, so I'm sure as hell gonna say what I want. Do you think that is her choice? My favorite, because I'll always be like, I guarantee you right now, if she could make the choice, if she wouldn't get in trouble from her higher up, she would give you the discount just so you would go away.
It's so true.
And usually at that point, the girl's like, you know, the person who's being the bitch is looking at me, and the poor girl or whoever's behind the counter is just nodding emphatically, yes.
Bosk, what's going on, man?
Oh my god, I love it, Tankard. The worst thing, he says, the worst thing I have ever said to a customer, please tell me who is helping you survive, as it is obvious that you have not survived by your wits alone, and they need to be stopped for the sake of all humanity. That was the only time the bosses pulled me off the floor and threw out the customer themselves. Yes. I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm gonna
trying to survive between work, school, and family. Whew! That's a lot of work right there.
Just 2 of the 3 can be enough. My favorite one is that I use, and I got away with, when I did security, I got away with a lot of it because I was a director, so the only person higher than me was the owner of the company, and he personally chose me. And like later on, we actually almost ended up getting married, and I'm kind of glad we didn't, but I was his favorite. Even one could be enough to, yeah, that's the fucking truth, man. With some of my family, that's more than enough. Yeah, that's alone is a full-time job, and overtime is unpaid. Oh, I gotta wait
what?
now.
Come on! No? No, it did the spout auto stops. Okay, so the next station is right here. Okay, equipment. All right. Your passenger train is like the Greyhounds with the freight box trailer attached. I mean, if it's going that way, it might as well pick up and empty it, haul it back to the interchange. I'm just saying.
Oh, I remember. I was like, I walked away and I forgot what I said. So I had a lot of leeway when I worked security. My favorite one that I ever used on someone is, wow, were you born this much of a jackass? Or did you work really hard to get this good?
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna hobble to the restroom.
Yeah, I know. Baby. I don't know.
Get in the spot, Dad.
But I also love the fact that when I was working that job, basically if they got to me, I was the final stopping point before they spoke to the owner of the company, and you know, he made it very clear I had free reign to say what I needed to because he knew how, you know, I'm very good with customer service. I can do it. I can do the face. I can do the voice. And at that point, if I'm calling him, he just automatically knew because I'd call him on my phone. He already knew that we were past the point of civility. So, or the other one when they asked, I want to speak to the supervisor here. Okay, let me get them. And I would turn around, wait a second, and turn back around. Hello, I'm the director for this region. How may I help you? Well, I would talk to who's above you. I'm like, I can call the owner of the company if you want, but right now it's, because, you know, this was at Fright Fest when that happened, but it's 12 o'clock at night. You sure you want me to wake him? Yes! Okay! I knew damn well he wasn't asleep, but when I called, I said, I have a customer who wishes to speak with you. He goes, really? And I'm like, they insisted. He goes, okay, put him on.
You aren't washing both of those, are you?
I was.
I need one for the morning.
Well, I'm gonna immediately put it out. Like,
okay.
I have to do another load after this, but I wanted to make sure that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm immediately like listening to immediately swap them. So. Do you know who I am? Yes, and I don't care. I love it.
That's the best one too.
See,
do you know who I am? Actually, yes, I do.
See, my response to that one, because I worked at if any of you live in or if any of you live in an area that is a skier, also you may know, I was the head of customer service for Mammoth Mountain Ski Area. It's like one of the big famous ski resorts in California.
They're not on enough of a hill to roll down.
And it's ridiculous. Like, the people there are utterly ridiculous. Because the people who go to Tahoe are way tamer compared to Mammoth. Surprisingly. But I think that's because Mammoth is so close to LA. Like, you can be there in 4 hours and, like, the roads don't close. Like, you gotta really, really want to get to Tahoe. And there's also that airport right next to Mammoth. So there's a lot of people who fly up there. I loved when people would say, "Don't you know who I am?"
I don't care who you are.
My response usually was like, "No," and it wouldn't matter even if I did. Because when you tell them, "No, I don't know who you are," it really pisses them off.
Is it Shift R?
Right? See? Tankard understands. The people at Mammoth are nuts. I had so many people.
Shift R, right?
That would just, you know, and since I was the only person, like I worked at it was called Canyon Lodge, because they had 3 lodges on Mammoth Mountain, and then the June Lodge. And,
no, you don't. I've done it this way. Is it Shift R?
all the regular people.
I literally just did this, but it wasn't full of logs.
Yeah, usually when you hold something and keep hitting R, it like lets you physically push it. I don't know why it's not working. Is it because it's too heavy? Not sure you could push that.
Shit, I've pushed multiple loaded trailers. That's weird.
Huh. But like the 3 lodges, like if you went up to Eagle, it was pretty tame because those were all the people who like lived there.
Chat?
But all of the super rich folks would go to Canyon because they had a gondola that would take you from the village, which is where the really high end like condos and hotel rooms were.
The rich people?
Yeah, the super snooty.
Oh, you know what? I might have forgot to release the air. That's why it may not all those brakes are released, but it might be. Yep, that's what it was. Brake lines were open, or we're still pressurized.
But so I had the only office that you could go into. So I would get all of the super fancy people And the
I
celebrities.
just can't remember. Is it Control R or Shift R?
My favorite ones were the passenger, or the people. Like, I'm looking at a train, so I thought passengers, the customers would come in. I have a black American Express. Do you like the Centurion card? Do you know what that means? And my answer was always, you can accrue a unlimited amount of debt. And that usually just. Ugh. Yeah. I've heard a lot of people that loved Burning Man because everyone's mostly just cool. Yeah, after the fact, no. The day before, they're fine because they're all loaded up, but when they're on their Suicide Mondays and they've been stuck. One of my oldest friend that I've been friends with since we were 18 months old, she got stuck out there this last year and was one of the people who had to walk out, and they had to wait like 2 weeks to get to her RV. I just would have paid money to be able to just like fly in, like be like a bird.
I'm over it. Oh, fuck it.
And see everyone freaking out when the trilobites hatched. Everyone was in the mud, and suddenly all those millions of little brine creatures start, the little prehistoric horseshoe crabs. Because can you just imagine the people who are still like gorked out of their minds on all of the drugs, walking in knee-deep water filled with these little shrimpies. Oh my god, that would have been beautiful. I'd have also paid money to be there dealing with when they tried to block the road. I would have paid money to be that first car that was stuck there just to watch the shit show ensue. Although knowing me, I would have had it handled before the reservation police showed up. Yeah, the black metal ones, yeah, they did. I had one person that I threatened with, and even if they're metal, even the metal ones, and the one person that I threatened, and it worked out perfectly because they didn't realize they had overused it for the day, and they had gotten themselves hooked up with, like they'd blocked the card because they automatically assumed it was fraud because they put, they had a family of 12, so they had 3 or 4 condos that were all that they had to put the security deposit down for, and then they were trying to, spend, that they were there, that couple or that family was there for the, it was mostly kids and teenagers that were all just fucking hellions. Like, they were mad at me for it, and, like, they just kept getting, like, pissy, because I'm like, I'm sorry, the card's been declined, and, I'm looking at the thing that it's giving me, and they start freaking out, and I said, the way you're acting makes me seriously wonder if, you would think, but no, they were from, Malibu, and I think a lot of it was their friends all brought their friends, the kids. Because it was a mixed bag. But yes, it does. But I was like, the way you're acting is making me highly suspicious that this actually is an illegal, an illegal, I don't remember the words I used. I was much more eloquent at the time because my brain wasn't fogging out. But, and I said, which makes me think that I might either need to, take your card, or they're like, well, it's the metal one. And I said, I'm sorry, my EMS shears will cut through a penny. They don't care about what your card is made of. And I pulled them out and put them on the desk, and they suddenly calmed the fuck down. It also helped at that point. The manager for the lodge like saw what was happening, and the black Amex cards, they get very paranoid. And let me tell you, when you've suddenly made purchases in a completely different zip code and part of the state for $15,000 and then $12,000, when that morning you had bought, gas in Malibu, they get a little touchy. And my manager
what did we get for that payment
came out and was like, is there a problem going on here? And this was after the Sugar Ray Leonard incident, which was hilarious and wholesome. It wasn't a bad incident. It was a great incident. Because his card also got declined for the same reason, and like we handled it, but his ID and his driver's license didn't, or his ID and his credit card didn't match, because one said Ray Leonard and the other one said Sugar Ray, and I was super confused, and I just was having a complete blonde moment when I carded him, and the manager heard me card him, and like she comes out and slid me a note that says, "That is Sugar Ray Leonard, the boxer, you moron." And when I realized, I was like, oh my god! And his wife just started losing her shit. She was laughing. She goes, "Don't even worry, sweetie. You have no idea how refreshing it is." And they just they just laughed their asses off about it. They were awesome. But yeah, when this family came out, and she asked, what the problem is, and the lady started like bitching and complaining, and I showed her the computer screen, and they saw it, and she could hear the ruckus from her office, and she sees the scissors are out, the shears are out, and this person like, "I can't believe you let your customer service people treat people like this." She goes, "Ma'am, she carded Sugar Ray Leonard. Do you think she cares about you?" Because they were not famous in any way, shape, or form. But as soon as she said she carded Sugar Ray Leonard, the people just...
Oh, so we're not special?
No, you're not special, snowflakes. I'm terribly sorry. All of the people that I do treat like special snowflakes treat me with dignity and are kind.
No.
It took everything I had, as they were, pitching their fit about like, "Oh my God, I'm so important and all this, that, and the other." I wanted to be like, "Yeah," and I had dinner with the governor.
The governor?
Yes, the governor. I had dinner with the governor like a week ago, so do you really think I give a shit? Just because every time he came up, the Hazards knew I always liked to come over, because he was a fucking riot. I just loved the messages he'd leave.
Hazard.
Yes. No, this is Arnold Schwarzenegger calling for Mr. Hazard. Because my best friend, her dad was the sheriff of Mono County, which was that county. And, Arnold Schwarzenegger had a house up in Mammoth, and for whatever reason, he loved Hap. He's a very personable, really friendly guy, and just super sweet. But every time he'd call, and like we knew, they knew his number, but he would always leave a message, and "This is Arnold Schwarzenegger. We know who you are, dude. We are very well aware who this is." And seeing as how you're calling his personal cell phone, we know that you're calling for Hap. But see, all the actually really important people were super nice. Super nice. It's all the people who think they're important. They get a very rude awakening. We pulled his wife out of a snowbank once in the Bronco. She's so apologetic, but we saw the, you know, we always stopped whenever, you know, anywhere, because we had a Bronco. It was a fucking beast. It didn't matter the weather. If you put chains on all 4 tires and engaged all the, because it was the 78, it was the big body one. There wasn't anything we could pull out unless it was like a snowcat, and the snowcat wasn't getting stuck. And, you know, we pulled over, do you need any help? And she was just, I'm so sorry, I called AAA, and we're like, yeah, they're not going to be here for like 4 hours, so you just want to, and like, she was just so apologetic, she's so sweet. As soon as I saw her, I'm like, oh, I know you! And she's like, oh my goodness, how are you? And we're like, if you want, you can sit in the Bronco while we pull it out. And she goes, okay. So she just hops in, and like, she's like, what is your floorboard made of? And we're like, oh, we rhino lined it. And she goes, I don't know what that is. And I said, it's usually what you spray in the bed of a pickup. She goes, oh, and I said, we snowboard and have dogs. She goes, that actually makes a lot of sense. I'm like, yeah, we just tore up the carpet and just rhino lined it.
All right, like so disconnect the glad hands, disconnect that, and
he gave us like $200 for it. We tried to tell her no, and she's like, "No, you're taking it because I'm gonna call and I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna complain to AAA that you guys were there in minutes and just." It's like, okay. Gift basket like a week later. It was great because she had it delivered because she knew, because we both worked at the mountain at that time. And so that was nice, you know, coming into my office and the manager's like, you got a gift basket. I was like, what? It was some of the best, like, Austrian and German hot cocoa on the fucking planet, with like actual spritz cookies, and oh my god, it was so good. Because she remembered, because we were, you know, when we were at dinner, whenever before, you know, we were talking about all that, and because she's not Austrian, but oh, she's just, it was just super sweet. It made me very happy.
Okay, so move, we're gonna go reverse. Too soon. Kind of feel like doing the Dillsboro yard Upgrade might be worth it. Wow, perfect timing. It just got here. 1872 and 72. Damn, the amount of passengers is insane. There's 46 passengers here? Yeah, we need to get a bigger train. This is crazy.
Oh, Lord. The new trend on TikTok is reality shifting. Is this what happens when people don't force their kids to use imagination? They just think that daydreaming and your imagination is real?
I don't know. $84 fares at $215.
Yeah, yeah, you're fucking right on that one. I tell you what, fucking TikTok is a virus.
Mm-hmm.
Like...
I literally don't have... I don't have Facebook, TikTok, Instagram.
I have Instagram and Facebook, but I never...
Or Snapchat or any of that bullshit installed on my phone because they are a virus.
Yeah.
Fuck
oh
that
yeah,
shit.
no, I definitely won't have TikTok because all the things that lets whoever through there want to look through all of your devices, and I don't want to risk it them being able to look at my network because fuck that. But like my Facebook, I won't even. I only have it on the phone, and it's like I use it. I don't even use it.
You're
through
right,
the app.
Twitch is a form of.
Well, yeah.
But I mean.
But it's not as.
It's not a complete cesspool yet.
Yes. But yeah, no, I don't. Like, I use Facebook is basically so people can notify me if someone died.
I use MySpace. God, I don't even have a MySpace. Well, I probably still have a MySpace,
I have one.
but I haven't updated it
it's
in 20 years.
probably been taken over by someone at some point because I haven't logged in in God knows how long.
And shit, that was before they made you do two-factor authentication as well.
Yeah. Like I have Snapchat, but it's been over a year since I've checked anything on it. I use it literally just for filters so I can send him stupid pictures through text messages. I use the filter Snapchat has, save it, and then send it to him through a text message.
I would hope so, Boss Frog. I would hope so. I had a MySpace at one time. I don't know if it's still active or not. I remember IRC, but I never really used it.
What?
IRC.
I have no idea what that is.
I don't even remember what IRC stood for. You realize Twitch chat is running on the IRC protocol? Mm-hmm. Internet relay chat. Yeah, okay, there we go. $85 fares, $240. Nice. Alright, I'm getting my vehicles mixed up. Okay, that's the Mikado. The Mogul.
Oh, that's what I was trying to find.
Oh, it didn't go far enough. Dang it.
Who dat?
Nobody.
What's up, Darius? Oh, let's see. Come on, you can make it. You can make it. Nope, I don't think it's gonna make it. And the reason I'm doing that is to, one, get it out of the way so I can, because I'm going to sell these wagons. I don't like them. They're too heavy and they're kind of a pain in the ass, and I can run 4 of the other ones no problem versus these ones, so... You went down the wrong line. I messed up.
Get wrecked. Uh-oh, where'd he go? Shit.
You're going the wrong way!
You told them to go that way.
I know. Why are you stopped? Why did you stop there, though? Forward. Hey, where are you? You're at Dillsboro. Oh, no, you do need to go reverse. Oh, my bad. You just had a bad switch. And then... Alright, that's Dillsboro Station. Stop! There we go. Okay. Now, so we're gonna do Dillsboro Yard. That's it? What? That's all?
Sure is.
Wait, where's the coal loading tower? But somebody told me there was a coal tower. It said 1 of 1. Start phase 1 of 1.
Oh my god, it was super cute when I told Jackson that, you know, you're gonna go spend the night at Papa's house tomorrow night. And he goes, before or after Christmas? I said, it's gonna be before, and then he's gonna take you to the airport because you gotta get up early, so that way you don't have to wake up extra early. He goes, okay. He goes, promise you won't open presents. And I said, not until you get home. He goes, promise? It's like, yes, I promise. None of your presents will be opened until you're here. Okay. He was super serial about it. Like, look me, like, promise.
He never specified just his presents wouldn't be opened, so that means you guys can't open presents either.
We don't have any presents, so. I'm getting him a Yeti onesie, and those I found somewhere that has the slippers that look like Yeti feet. They're like woolly white with blue claws, and there's mittens that go with them that are all woolly white with blue claws. So he's excited because he wants to scare the dogs and Pipsqueak. But he specified Squeaker, not Bond. I said, not Bond? He goes, no, she's nice. So sweet.
The whole point of doing the yard was to get the service. I didn't know that it was going to be... That's really misleading.
Oh, and I figured out what I want to get for Dad. It's like a guided journal.
Oh, nice.
With like 200 prompts in it. I think he would love something like that, don't you?
Yeah, but I didn't know. I didn't see that until.
Or should I get him my grandpa's story?
Bad story.
That's what I'm thinking. I wish I could get one that said Pawpaw's story, but you know.
This man must have a death. Okay, let's just do it. And it has a roundhouse and a... Oh. Interesting. No, I didn't. Damn it. I wanted Shift T. Okay, so let's get the Mikado. We're gonna pull that out. And put it on this line because it's still got to go get coal. All right, we're gonna start off with 3 of the. Now I wish I hadn't sold that passenger coach because. But I didn't realize that they were actually really good. They actually come coupled. Nice. Oh, actually, I want to do one test real quick. For fly. We were wondering what the difference in size of these 2 train cars were. So these ones are actually longer by about, would you say that's 20%? 10 to 20%? What's good about the heavy ones? Just the higher capacity per car. But honestly, now that I did the math for it, they're not better in any way. No, I sold the very first car you have. The very first Pullman is these ones. And I sold that thinking the other ones were better. And I shouldn't have sold it, because I didn't. I mean, I needed the money, so I had to sell it. But then I wouldn't have had to buy 3 of these. I would have only had to buy 2. Because I just spent, I only got like 3.5 grand for that other one, maybe 3 grand for that other one. But, and then I would have, if I would have waited, bought the 3, I would have had 4 total, which would have been a lot of passengers. And my locomotive definitely could have pulled it because they're way lighter. Ring ring. Domino's Pizza, how can I help you? But 3 of these should be enough for at least a day to get by. We might need another one here soon, but I don't want to keep spending and then not be able to repay. We could always just do an extra run of passengers if we really need to. The only thing that's going to frustrate me is this thing is in the wrong orientation. I feel like I should have this line up to the back and have the rounded edge on the very end. But I don't have I don't even know if that'll fit on the turntable. It might. Yeah, I'm not.
Where'd you go, Piggy? Accidental Piggy, I put some food out for you.
Well, we'll get nearly 10 grand back for those other 2 cars, so it's not the end of the world, but it's expensive. God, that thing just runs and runs like a bat out of hell now. Okay, so we have enough space there. Next time I need to do if we ever are coming from this direction, it needs to be closer to the whistle sign on the opposite side of the track. I mean, that should be fine. So I'm wondering if I don't think it matters. All right, so that's all done. Oh, see, look, hey, they've already started putting houses in. Look, there's houses over here. See, I have a feeling they just haven't finished filling all that out, which is fine. Not the end of the world. Let's go through our contracts. I want to take everything at Silva in a tier 3, I think. Oh, wait a minute. 5 cars of pulpwood. Uh-oh. I did not know that. Fuck. Another 5 cars of pulpwood at Sylvia? What? Okay, well, I guess in the morning we're gonna have to go get some pulpwood. Okay, so I don't have to go all the way to Whittier or to Connolly to get pulpwood, at least. That's still a long ways to have to go, but it is what it is. So we can go down to P3 and so okay.
Toaster strudels. It has been some time.
All right, that's everything we've got the opportunity to do.
So I made it to year 4 yesterday.
Nice.
Dynasty.
Nice.
Yeah, no Herald, no King quests. But I finally reached my limit of villagers I could pull in with the amount of rep I had.
Oh yeah?
Yep. Just shy of 16,000 rep, I hit my cap.
How many villagers do you have?
What was it, 72?
Wow.
71, 72? Yeah, I'm at like 88 buildings. My tax debt when I hit spring of year 4 was almost 12,000.
Okay, so what all do we got here? Oh my god. So this is all stuff going to Silva?
Washer.
Oh my god, it was scaring the shit out of me. I was like, what the fuck is that? Alright, well let's get these guys and we'll hook up with the Whittier train to go hit up the and then we're gonna get that there. That way we have a bypass track for because a lot of these I think need to be in the front.
Alright, I'll catch you.
Alright, dude. Ooh, 186 tons. This guy might struggle.
I have a struggle bus moment.
Well, he may not be powerful enough to pull this. As long as it's not over 700 tons, we'll be fine. Why are they hitting so hard? It said that they will not hit. They're damaging the cars. What the fuck? Well, that's what I was asking, Brassinator. Why is the AI hitting so hard? It specifically says that, you know, AI will not stop when approaching another train, but will instead slow to below 5 miles per hour to couple with it. It was not below 5 miles per hour and damaged the cars.
Thank you.
I mean, for the most part, you're right. They're not too terrible, but I mean, every once in a while, I just find that they hit cars too hard. I mean, I know that he's not overloaded because I know for a fact I've hauled, you know, 700 tons with this guy. Yeah, that's a heavy load for 3 cars, but I know he's hauled more than that. Professor Wallet. Don't give him any booze. They're booze hounds. I'm thinking of getting this game. Looks good. I know I have a Steam voucher coming at Christmas. Hell, it's really good, David. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. Main line. Okay, let's go down to Dillsboro because I want him to pull into that siding so we can get around to the back side of it. No, we're gonna stay. They're gonna stay on the main line. Good morning. Morning.
Morning.
That's the siding I want to take. And then we will have him stop right there. Because we're going to put that first coal hopper right there, but we have to get around behind the load. And that's easier than trying to do it at one of those bigger sidings. So he's going to go there and do that. Now we can go back over here. Get control of this guy. Switched against us, okay. If you like trains, get it. I bought it Saturday night, having a lot of fun. Yep. Worth it. It's a lot of fun. Alright, what is our first delivery? So it's actually a tail in. So these are Whittier Sawmill, Farm Supply, Bryson Freight House, alright, Silva Paperboard PW1, where is that? That is also a tail in. So we could drop those two. And then oh, all three of these. Okay. Oh, I guarantee there's another one right there. Paperboard R1A. Is there an R1B in this lineup? Yeah, and they're the wrong order. That's fucked up. Oh, that's so frustrating. Wagons everywhere? Why? Is there an easier way to get in front of this? Well, I guess we could
What are we doing? Huh? What were we barking at, huh? Was there something outside? You go in that... Sam! Yeah.
Hillsborough fuel, okay.
What's up, baby? No, just go lay down. Please go lay down. Stop. Stop. Stop.
So that's a head in, that's a head in. So these last two are head in. Last three are head in. I'm just gonna break all this off. Where was Dillsborough fuel? That's way out there. No. All right, let's worry about that in a minute. That guy's at Dillsborough. Oh no. That is where we wanted to go. All right, let's load these passengers so they can move forward to Dillsborough. That guy's gonna start loading. Oh shoot. Copy 2 other coupled. That's 3 others. Wait a minute, where did he stop? Uh-oh.
SpaghettiOs?
Where the hell are you? Oh, son of a bitch. Well, apparently we're hauling that stuff all the way to Whittier. Okay. No, Sam. Sam, calm down. Whoa. Stop. Why you gotta do that? I don't like it. I don't like it.
But... You don't pay attention otherwise.
I do too pay attention.
Just go lay down, baby. No, go eat your food and lay down. Go lay down. He's like, no, not the hairbrush.
Oh, where is my hairbrush?
The second I put it down.
Oh wait, you're going the wrong way. Damn it. I didn't even see that that was going that way. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine it probably is. Oh my god. We are completely full? Oh, they want to go to Silva. Wow. Holy shit, chat. Your engine is totaled? Like, does it actually state totaled? You can still tow it and get it maintained, can't you, Racinator? Repaired. Do you have another locomotive to pull the wagon out of the way? There is, hold on, let me follow this. So you can go in here and you can go to mode, change the game mode. This should only be used temporarily to fix an issue in company mode. For example, by changing to sandbox, addressing the issue, and then changing back to company mode. That would be what I would do. If it truly was a glitch and, you know, you had no control over that happening, I don't see the big deal in doing that personally. I believe those needed to go here. Why is it not highlighting it?
sweaters. Your sweatshirts are in there.
Sweet, thank you, my love.
Welcome. We got a little food going.
All right, before we do the next one, let's go. Did you not stop at this station? Or did you not? Wait, what is? You haven't left? Fuck. Might as well fill the train up with a few more passengers.
What? Just lay down. You're just fine.
I'm not fine, Mom. I'll never be fine.
See, Dad understands.
That was totally what that was, too. Alright. R1A and B need to be swapped.
You better not. Oh, did you just steal a cookie?
He's like, oh my god, Mom, that was really good.
You stole a cookie.
Uh-oh. Chad, I'll be right back. I gotta run and pee real quick. And... Yeah.
The good cookies.
He's like, oh shit. Good stuff, Mom.
Even the cat took off. She was like, I'm not getting in the firing line of this one. Would you hand me the cookies? I put them up high and I shouldn't have. I should have brought them to me because I ate one and now.
You want all of them?
Yeah. How? I'm listening to one of the creepypasta. You can't have the cookies. I brought them up here to keep them away from you, sir.
She's like, but Mom, they were really good. And I think they might be poisoned, so I need to taste test them for you.
Yes, all of them. All of them.
Just hand them over and nobody will get hurt.
I promise that's not a threat. I'm just trying to protect you. Stop! I don't wanna. But I'm listening to a creepypasta and I didn't even realize it, but apparently they're on a whaling ship a long time ago and it's Jormungandr. They haven't said the name yet, but I know that's what it is, because they're up in the North Sea. And he lost a coin to Nord, who's the Norse god of the sea. I was pleasantly surprised by this one.
Okay, I'm back. No, sir. There's enough for doggos.
But.
Going good. Mighty Pyro, how you doing? Just trying to get my deliveries all organized and swapped around because I don't have enough trains to do all the things at one time, so... Do lay track and... No, you don't build the track and lay the buildings, no. It's a set track. I'll be honest, I couldn't have even imagined trying to lay all this track out and stuff. So you start out with a small section of track and two with the beginner kind of locomotives, and then over time you start out with this section here to about like right over here somewhere. I mean, technically, and you have an interchange right here, and then you have this road that goes up to the logging area. And this is your kind of early game bread and butter. And then you work towards buying other sections of the track and fixing washed out bridges and... Alright, I want to make sure these are right. Okay, so this one... Yeah, those are the... B is the back. And A is the front. Yeah, okay. So we're going to reverse. Damn it. Wrong one. There we go. Now we should be able to So this is the first day that I have this area. I just bought it last night before the end of the day. So I'm still learning all these delivery points. And these oil tankers and wagons need to go in this siding right here, but they were backwards when they were delivered. So now I'm having to rearrange them. So when they get delivered, it's like they just came from the, you know, another sorting facility. So a lot of times there's no rhyme or reason to how they're delivered, and they're all in a long consist like they would be normally. And I don't have enough trains. I could have done this a lot easier down here at the interchange if I had a second train to be able to put on the end over here and push them forward and then connect up on whichever side the items need to be on or whatever. But I haven't been able to buy that one yet. I have 3 trains. I have... Which one is this? Yeah, this is my powerhouse right here. Then I have my it's technically a logging train, but right now I'm using it for passenger service. And oh wait, no, this is the Mikado. Where's the Mogul? Oh yeah, that's because I got to do this. Wait, why did you stop there? Are you kidding me? You still haven't left Dillsboro? Oh, because you took the siding that the other train was supposed to take and it never did. Fuck.
Why must you go through all of the garbage? Why do?
It says because it's delicious, mother.
Why
it's delicious.
do?
So this is my passenger train right now. Yesterday we upgraded it to have a observation and dining car, kind of looks like what it is. And the passengers pay 20% more for their fares to ride on this train because of that car, which is kind of cool. So instead of about $1 a person, I get about $1.20. But there's like 180 people on there. No, actually over 200 people on that train. It's full. All right, so back over here, let's grab our Mogul. And we need to hook up to this side of the And the cool part is if you hit too hard, it'll do damage to each of the vehicles that hit. Yeah, so those need to be in front. Hook up the glad hands, check our angle cocks, and they're done.
I don't know why I can't help but laugh at that.
Sometimes I just say it just to make you laugh. So, just so you know.
It's like the word chipmunk. It just makes me happy. Is it, since I have my dragon to fly around on, I've started, I don't destroy everyone in the fueling villages and the spawners, and I just let them grow my crops for me. So I just fly around and steal all their crops and then fly back.
I don't see a problem with that.
That way I don't have to deal with it. Stop! Don't you go in there! I'm looking straight at you, so don't think that if you stop, I'm not gonna notice. It's not. Stop!
Get out!
When I finally said "Duck," he just goes, "Ah, shit."
Get out of the kitchen. You know better.
He says, "No, I don't. I'm just a dumb baby." You know that's what he thinks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are you arguing with us?
She says, "I'm just a baby."
Are you arguing?
Little titty baby. Not responsible. I know. It's just terrible that Mama calls you out on your bullshit, isn't it? Oh, he's gonna be so sad tomorrow.
Why? Why tomorrow?
After Jackson leaves? Because he's gonna spend the night at Papa's house tomorrow night?
Oh, he is?
Yeah. Oh, you don't remember that when I told you that earlier. You were you're already halfway asleep. Papa's gonna come get him after school and just take him since the plane leaves at like 11, so he needs to be there at like 9:30.
Okay.
So Dad's like, how about I just pick him up after school and he just spends the night so you guys don't have to wake up early. I was like, that would be amazeballs.
Well, I wouldn't be able to anyways because you'd be driving down to your dad's anyways, but
yeah,
that's fine with me.
I think he's just trying to spare me from having to get up and drive, especially in the morning, because I'd have to be driving towards the sun. And he's got light blue eyes, so he understands it better than most people. Driving into the sun hurts when you got light colored eyes.
Perfect! Making that money!
Money, money, money! Money! I'm not very good with high notes, but that's my attempt. Damn it. Shit! It's fucking... Oh my god. Okay, fuck it. Whatever. I don't care. I'm just gonna fly the fuck out.
Alright, let's go check on the Mogul. No, the Mikado. Wait, what? Where are you? Okay, you're almost to Wilmot, finally. It's only taken you half the friggin' morning. You were stuck in a freaking signal. Or a sighting.
Yeah, only the elements and water can like really hurt me in this game right now. And I was frizzering and I can't eat while I'm riding a dragon. And of course it was a fucking storm, so I couldn't see where my portal was from the air. Bullshit!
Yeah, there's AI drivers. They're very simple right now. And they'll just go from A to B. Or, there's two different modes that you can have them in. And, they're decent. I'll be honest, they're decent. And they do work. But, like, I forgot to flip a siding. And they won't pass a siding opposite if it's not set for them. So...
Oh, god damn it.
There's a whole bunch of reasons why they won't stop. One of them is this right here. It's a flare. So I put the flare down for him to stop. And then when he stops, they'll actually unload. Do we not have anybody to unload? Oh my god, seriously? We're not even going to be able to pick everybody up? Brain is full. Sorry, guys.
There it is.
So, next stop will be... Oh no, where the hell did he go? Why did you... Why did he... He just bypassed the freaking flare. But it was all set correctly, wasn't it? Nope, I'm a derp. He went through this lane right here.
You had a derp?
Yeah. The good part about the AI drivers is they will not crash. It actually says that they will do an unrealistic stop if they're going to crash. If you do purchase this game, Light Pro, or Light Pyro, I recommend highly going through the actual tutorial. It's actually a really good tutorial. There is a lot of information in there, and it's really well written. About 8 days ago. Maybe 9. It was released on the 7th. Oh, there he is. He just kind of shows back up.
Shut the hell.
Oh, it's him.
What the f...
Good for the goose, good for the gander, goddammit.
So rude.
I am.
It's a completely different company,
Oh, wait,
as far as I know,
let me
Lighty
look.
Pro.
I'm sorry, I can't find anyone who has any fucks to give. I'm terribly sorry about that.
Well, there's none here to give.
So with the AI, you have road mode, where they'll just continue in a direction until they find a reason to stop, and that could be a flare, your flare on the track that tells them to stop, or it could be, you know, if you're looking, like if he was trying to go like this way, and this, like exactly like this track is set, even though I can drive a train through this and it'll just reset to the correct way, the AI will not go past it. Oh, ads are on. Never mind.
Much like Doc won't pass the cat.
Yes, exactly.
Nope, not gonna do it. I know when my life is in danger.
That one's set. That one is not.
Need home to go. I wonder how much it would be to get contacts to have as like just an emergency set.
What?
I wonder how much it would be to get contacts in my size.
About $350.
I've never done contacts, so I have no-
Well, just like that way I have like just like an emergency set, because I have a feeling that'd be cheaper than glasses.
The only thing I know is contacts. They don't last very long.
Well, yeah, but they usually come in packs, so you have several, and I wouldn't use them unless I absolutely had to. Kind of thing, like just.
Contacts are a pain in the ass. Yep.
Yeah. I can only use a couple kinds of contact lens solution because they use thimerosal in all but like the super high-end contact lens solutions, and that's the thing I'm the most allergic to.
So in road mode, they'll continue in a certain direction until they find a reason to stop. In yard mode, they will go at a maximum speed of 15 miles an hour, and you can set how far you want them to go in car lengths, and then they will go, and you could just click 20 over and over again, every so often, and they'll just keep going. But what that does is we're just gonna leave the Dillsboro coal here. Actually, yeah. If you forget to take it out, it can damage your eyes.
Oh, yeah.
92 fares for $221.
See, I can't even leave them in for that long because I'm just like they hurt my eyes after a while. But I mean, for like when I'm like I can't find my glasses and I need help finding my glasses. I mean, I guess I could always just use one of my old pairs and get a new maybe just get some like cheap, like the cheapest lenses to put in them.
Maybe.
Just that way I at least have something for when like I'm in an emergency or if I'm doing something that I don't want to risk my glasses getting hurt. Because I just found an old pair in the shed. Okay, good. This is the right one. I totally forgot to wash Jackson's coat, so I'm gonna ask Dad if he minds washing the coat tomorrow.
You've got all day, love. He's not picking him up till after school.
I know, but he needs it at school.
He has like 15 coats, love.
But that's the only one that really fits now.
What?
The other ones are so small on him.
Okay, well.
Because I know Papa's gonna wash the clothes he went to school in. So, just
probably
throw them all in.
Maybe I need to have this little guy as my little shunter for the yard down there. What the hell? Damn, we're almost out of logs.
Ugh.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back. We're gonna pick up that other full load because I figure we might as well just dump them at Bryson. Then we don't have to worry about it again. And we'll grab this one. We'll dump this one. This is only 10 tons of coal. And then we can haul them all the way back, plus any empties that are over there. No, I want to make sure everything gets hooked up correctly. Damn it. Alright, so... Alright, you know what we're gonna do? Because... I really don't want to take this all the way to Bryson.
Sharp one heat, so that's gonna go with you. There we go. Dog, move. Dog, give him a second, dude. This shirt. Johnson.
unfortunately, that is my cue to call it a day for I gotta go to work. Anybody that's been hanging out, having a good time, don't forget to hit that follow button.
Oh my gosh, Sugar! Someone made a slap bracelet that's super wide and is designed so you can write on it. It's a to-do list.
Nice.
For those of us with
all right, guys.
ADHD.
I'm gonna call it there. Tomorrow, tonight when I get on, we're gonna work on getting. I want to get 4 more wagons. That way we can have 4 or 8 of them up the hill loading, while 8 of them are downhill unloading. Now that we're not using the siding at Whittier,
Oh, you want Fairly Odd Parents?
we can figure out a better solution to all this. I have a feeling we'll be able to figure out some cool ideas.
Wash your pullover sweatshirt so you can have your 2 and it'll be clean. Okay.
But yep, let's save it there. Let's go see who's doing what. Alright everybody, we're gonna go say hi to Mr. Darius. He's playing Ark Survival Ascended. Go hang out with him, check him out, see what he's got going on. Hit that follow button, he's a good dude. But I gotta go to work. Thank you everybody for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world. I think I already said that, but oh well.
Wait a stinking second. I didn't get my wishbones. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Mr. Reyes, for the raid. I've been lurking and watching your stream. How'd you manage with the trains?